Ohayo gozaimasu! Hello, ankle biters! Welcome, welcome! Hi, hi, hi! How are we doing tonight? What's up? You guys like my costume? It's really stupid looking. Hi! I just threw on cat ears and stuff. But I hope you guys like my costume. Meow! Meow, 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 meow! I actually meant to change my hair color and stuff, but I literally did not have time. It's crazy. I got hit with this job. Like, I got hit with the work for this job, like, literally yesterday, right after I announced the stream. So maybe in hindsight, I should have just been like, you know what? We'll push this to Sunday. But I was determined. I was like, I'm gonna do both. I'm gonna do work for this and stream, which was a mistake because clearly I could not keep up with it. But you know what? It is what it is. So I hope you guys are okay with the stream starting a couple hours late. But yeah, hello. Happy Halloween. Hello. Oh my goodness. I'm so excited to drink and do all this stuff. So, okay, really quick. I have to actually do this. I'm gonna move my mic over here. Okay, but I set it up already, but well, I didn't set anything up, to be honest. But I have my mic. I have my set up. But first, let me just say hello to Rin, hello Jojo, hello the Rag, hello Vivi, hello Peyton, hello Vinny, hello Haru, hello our Necro, hello Mauricio, hello Edwan, hello Danny, hello Nimby, hello Miso, and hello Kami, and hello Blue, and hello Zet, and hello Daniel, hello Zealous, hello. Alright. Hi. I hope you guys had a good Halloween. Did anyone go trick-or-treating? Did you guys go trick-or-treating? I'm just curious. Did anyone trick-or-treating? I would go trick-or-treating if I had someone to go with, to be honest. I feel like I need to have a kid. I need to have a kid because I feel like... Hi, Yuta. Why are you staring at me? Hi. Oh, you're so strange. This cat's so weird. Alright, I feel like I could get away with it, but I'm so scared that, like, I'm wrong and I just go up and I'm like, trick-or-treat, and I look insane. So, like, I need, like, my little sister to come with me or something just to make sure. Alright. You're messing with floorboards all day. Oh my goodness. You didn't find any ghosts or dead bodies under there, did you? Probably the dead bodies, not the ghosts. Alright, cool. Let's get started. Hello. Okay, so I have my Mousepad and stuff. You can see me. You can see a lot of me, actually. I kind of don't like that. It makes me uncomfortable. Alright. But here we go. So, okay, this is our space that we're working with. Why does my camera kind of look like... You look dirty. Oh, I just dropped a bunch of stuff. Oops. Using my finger to clean it. Yeah, there we go. Looks better. Did I just show my face? I totally just showed my face. That's fine. Anyways, okay. Alright. So much stuff to do. Alright, I'm gonna move myself over. My goofy ass. I'm a goofy ass guy. Also, where is Elyza's Fugi, Discord? Where is perfect time to run an ad? Yippee! Nyom. This will be going in the background. Make sure to buy your voice pack, because once the stream is over, basically, I'll double the price. That's it. I'm not gonna get rid of it. I believe in accessibility for all. Yuta, come here. Yuta, come here. Say hi to the camera. Come here, buddy. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Come here. Wait. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. No, don't run away. Hi. Hi. Little void on the camera. Void on the camera. Don't show your butt. No one wants to see that. Okay, goodbye. Oh, I need a glass. 1 second. Wow! Thank you so much, Vinny! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Oh my god, I really appreciate it. Mwah! Thank you! Oh, I really appreciate the super. Thank you so much, Vinny! Oh my god. A cat tried adopting you today, and you didn't let it? What the hell's wrong with you? I'm actually... Wait, I should take these pants off. I'm gonna swap my pants really quick, because I just realized it has, like, a town's name on it, which is, like, kind of stupid of me to wear on screen. Sorry, I literally woke up today and worked. I woke up, you know, brushed my teeth, washed my face. I had to run to the store to buy all of the stuff that I needed for the stream. And that's it. That's all I did today. And then I worked. And I worked and I worked and I worked. I still have more things that I want to change on the song that I'm working on, but I'm okay with where it is at this moment. So I'm happy with streaming now, and then maybe a little drunk doing the rest. So I got this really cute glass. And I'm gonna pour my drink in here. And I have all the stuff. For now, I'm gonna make a White Russian. I couldn't think of a themed drink. Unless, do I have anything I could make that's like more... I don't know. But a White Russian tastes really good. So I have my ice, and I have my little shaker, my shaker man. Oh, let me pick a BGM that's like more cutesy, I think. Ah! Thank you, Adawan, for the memby! Bye for 12 months!
Happy Halloween.
Thank you, Halloween. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so, so much. It's a spooky. Yes, that's right. It's a ghost. It's a ghost. It's a. This is ghost liquid. Wait. Pause. That sounds weird. I wish I had gotten like cute spooky music. I wanted to do more for Halloween. I'm actually really upset. Well, I'm not upset because making money is a good thing. I'm happy I got this job, but like, oh my god, it hit me like a truck. All right, so I don't quite remember what the fuck I did to make that. Oh, I needed my half and half. I knew I was missing something. Silly. All the cats are in here right now. They're very like, mother, I wish for attention. They're just like you guys. I got a weapon drop of my marksman. It's a good night. Hell yeah! Good job, Prey. And
Elyza,
also, thank you so much for the
Happy
dono.
Halloween. I got a weapon drop on my marksman. It's a good night.
That's so swag. I'm so happy for you. I'm gonna actually, instead of half and half, I'm gonna do pumpkin spice. Because I bought this today. My white woman was like, I have to do this. Pumpkin spice. I can get it open. Ow. I went AFK to give candy to trick-or-treaters, forgot about it, and came back to a weapon. That's awesome! Dude, I didn't get any. This is the second year in a row. We got 0 trick-or-treaters. I mean, we don't decorate the outside of our house, to be fair. All I did was put a bow on the front door. So there's not much inviting people, but I don't think anyone comes to our street regardless. We live in like a very non-child haver town. It kind of sucks. It makes me sad because I like kids. Not in like a weird way, but like I like kids. And what made me really happy. What was I gonna say? Back when I lived with my family, what I would actually do every like Halloween after like becoming an adult, I would basically like, I made it like a little business. Whenever it was Halloween, I made sure I had like all these different kinds of candy, and I would separate like peanut and non-peanut bowls, and I would have a sign that's like, you know, don't, you know, ring the doorbell, blah, blah, blah. Like I made sure like people knew we were home. And I would always wear like one of my cosplays, but like child appropriate. And I don't know, I just like loved, I don't know, I love Halloween. I just made a little business out of it, but yeah. This year, no luck. Yeah, no, I mean, it's just the area. I saw groups literally walk by my house. That's crazy! What the fuck? Beat their asses. Yell at them. Throw candy at them. Like, you don't fucking want it? Hello? Okay, alright. I'm gonna put some ice in my thingy, my shaker. If I can get it. You don't understand Halloween? That's because you're a hater, bro. You're just a stinky little gamer. Why'd you stop playing your stinky little games and fucking get on this Halloween shit? Oh, fuck. Probably fine. Ah! I love Halloween, but all the things I love about it, I didn't get to do today. Probably good. Alright, so if I remember correctly, maybe I should shake this first. So this is, pumpkin spice latte. It's actually oat milk and almond milk. Not sure how that's gonna taste with alcohol, but we're about to find out. But it's 2 ounces. Two shots of vodka. But like unironically, because I have some vodka here. This is vanilla vodka. If I can open it. Oh my god. What was it? I think, is it 1 ounce? Might be 1 ounce. That was more than 1 ounce. That looks like semen. Okay. I did that, I did that. And then the Baileys is like 1 point... No, it's also 1 of the Baileys, I think. That was more than 1. Oh my god. Yeah, we're on a roll here. We're on a roll. We're really going for accuracy. Why are you sniffing my ice, ma'am? Stop. Cats on the desk. There's always cats on the desk. I can't escape the cats on the desk. Okay. And then... espresso martini. I don't remember grabbing this, to be honest, but... seemed to do well. This is very popular. The parfait. Like 1.5. What did I just read? You've now been put on a list typing that into chat. Hi, Lone. Alright, where is my cap? Alright, I'm gonna... I don't know how if it's gonna be loud. It might not be loud. Although it might make a mess. I'm scared of it making a mess. Oh my god, it's so cold! Alright, I'm sorry if that was too loud. Oh, Denji, you want some? You want some? He's very curious about what I'm doing right now. Okay. Alright. Alright. This is my pumpkin spice White Russian. My White Russian! Let me see how it tastes. That's interesting. You don't taste much of the pumpkin spice, and then you really get hit with it at the tail end. I would say I like a traditional White Russian better. I think this is like a little too sweet for me. But it's definitely not bad. That's pretty freaking good. Alright, let me get everything out of here, and then we'll actually get to the other half of the stream. But I'll probably make another, I guess, once I finish it. I'm tempted to just leave this stuff here. Should I just leave it here? No, right? It needs to be refrigerated. Or, you know what? Yeah, okay. I'll leave, like, the stuff that doesn't need to be refrigerated, I guess. And then... does Bailey's Irish Cream actually have Irish cream in it? Like, does it have cream in it or like some? I know how that works. All right, let me do some cleanup. let me yap. I'm yapping. Bro, in my way. You doing? You do want to refrigerate Baileys? Okay, thank you. Good call. There. Okay, I'll just put everything away. Okay. Oh, motherfucker. Cat's crack. The cats are not okay. Bam! I have candy. All right. Murder time. Thank you! Alright, so I have two options for you guys. I picked up two different games. God, this camera angle is so duty. Can I, like... Is that good? How much of it shows me? That's not terrible. Alright, so I have a cold case, unsolved case. It's a Jane Doe unsolved case. Bam. Okay, so this is option one. And then this is the second one. Murder at the motel. So which one are you guys thinking? They're both so shiny. Hard to... Which one y'all thinking? I don't know if we're gonna be able to do one or both. But rest assured, if we do one, we'll do the other eventually. But I felt pulled to both. Second one? You want to do more of, this one? Elyza does not happen to know the difference between the two. Elyza knows that she has a drink and 2 games about solving murders. Unsolved case file. Here, let me put up a poll. Alright, case file or murder motel? Hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. We at the hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. Florence and the Machine. Boop. Boop. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Arm enjoyers eating. Alright, it looks pretty case file. Alright, so we're gonna do the case file. Oh, hi Yuta. Alright, so I have not opened this yet. This is my first time doing this. Alright. I don't know what to expect. Actually, I should know what to expect. I should have read the back. Alright, the evidence is photos. Well, okay, let's read the whole thing. Kept by a landslide. Alright. The murder mystery game that lets you be a cold case detective. Just after 1 a.m. on April 23rd, 2001, a blazing fire broke out in a cabin at the Del Fuego Rehab Center. Oof. The charred body of an unidentified female was found underneath the structure. Investigators determined the fire was started intentionally in an attempt to cover up a murder. There were only 5 people on the island at the time, but the police were unable to identify the killer or the victim. After several months of investigation, detectives closed the case. Who is Jane Doe? How did she get to the island? Who killed her? Do you have what it takes to solve the case? Wow! Alright, photos. Analyze each image. You never know what may jump out. Newspaper clippings. Scour through articles to establish a timeline. Witness reports, cross-reference testimonies. Can every source be trusted? Interrogations, investigate alibis, and dig into each suspect's relationship with the victim. Maps and blueprints. Carefully study locations to see who was where and when. Solve all 3 objectives to crack the case. Contents, file folder, envelope containing redacted photographs, bonus envelopes, newspaper. Specially designed website allows you to check your detective skills and provide hints if you get stuck. Okay, noted. A lot of redacted stuff here. Alright. We taking shots now? Well, right now I'm just drinking a pumpkin Russian. Or a white Russian. Starbucks Russian. Alright, can I get this open with my nail? Hold on. I'm actually fucking up my nails. Let me get a knife. Alright, I'm gonna cut it. Get a knife! Hi! No! Christ! Oh. So many gatitos! What are you guys all doing? They're like circling me like a bunch of sharks right now. I think the cats were the murderers. They're trying to commit a cover up. Like they do with their kitty litter. Alright. Alright, here's the bag with the stuff. I have a box here. Nothing else in it, so we're gonna throw it on the ground. Okay. To be opened by authorized personnel only. Oh my god! Am I unauthorized? Am I unauthorized? Do I get to go in? Sealed by K. Dickinson. Dick Insider. Sealed date 11/26/2001. The murder mystery game. Let's see, detective. Blah blah blah. Perfect for individuals, couples, groups, and parties. Guys, right here. First date idea. I would think this is fire. I would think this is fire. Victim Jane Doe. Homicide case, whatever. Doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Ripping that shit open. I'm studying to solve these types of murders. Wait, that's so cool! Are you really? I actually really wanted to get into forensic science because I thought it was cool. I don't know. I like that science bitch from that one show. I wanted to be like her. I think I could handle it. Maybe. Not really. I'm a kind of a baby when it comes to looking at murder stuff. But I feel like I could go the complete opposite end where I'm like into it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I just need a chance. I can't solve the case. I can't even get the fucking bag open. What the fuck is this shit? Why do they make it so hard to get open? Couples. Yeah, solving murders gets me horny. Ugh! I can't get the bag open! Oh my god! I need a knife. My roommate has my fucking scissors, so now I gotta use the kitchen scissors that are fucking dirty. I'm getting mad. Da, 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 da. Maybe it's a good thing you didn't study forensic science then? Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! I got it open. Alright, so here is... Oh my god, bitch. Do you not want to be found? Why are you making it so hard to get out the bag? This is all Jane Doe's fault. I wonder if anyone's ever, like, done one of these and they're like, who's Jane Doe? Her name sucks. It's the bag smells weird. Alright. Alright, so we have these. We cannot open them until we've done certain objectives. Noted. I don't know. Go there. And then... Oh my god, it smells so interesting. It smells like it's been stored away for a while. I don't think they give a fuck about solving this case. Oh my god, this is so cool! Okay. Objective 1. Find out how Jane Doe got to the island. Okay, this stupid fucking bitch. When you figure out how Jane Doe got to Del Fuego Island, visit this webpage to see if you are right. Huh? Okay. After completing objective 1... Wait, okay. When you figure out how Jane Doe got to... visit the website to see if you're right. So I guess you confirm if you got it right by going to the website. And then after completing objective 1, you may open bonus envelope A. Okay. Alright. Contains photographs relevant to the investigation. So I have to figure out how she got to the island. A fucking boat, bitch. What you mean? Boat? Helicopter? Mermaid? Already solved it. Why is the case so cold? Let's see if you can solve it. I got it! I'm fucking got it! Alright, let's look at these fucking photographs. It says don't bend them, but I'm gonna bend them anyways. Okay. Everything smells so strange. Could you imagine a detective be like, damn, why does this shit smell so weird? I feel like I'd give up immediately. I'm like, there's no way this person's figuring out what the fuck happened. Alright, there's nothing else in the bag. Alright, so we have a bunch of photographs. Oh my god! That's not realistic. She should have some hair and stuff on her. Oh my god, this is kind of dark. Wait, do you not know what a cold case is? Or was that a joke? Yeah! I know what a cold case is. It's a case that's been closed because they can't solve shit. I guess I don't know if there's like any special whatevers. But yeah, it's like, okay, it's unsolvable. It is, quote, unsolvable. There's no more evidence. There's no more whatever. I know cases get open though a lot. Not a lot, but like sometimes they get reopened when stuff happens. Does Detective Elyza tip her fedora at all the ladies? Oh, you know I be tipping my fedora at all the hot bitches. I'm sorry, I still have this fucking hole open. As a fridge-related murder? I mean, if someone shoved me in a fridge, I might die. This does look really cool. I'm excited. All right. All right, so here, it seems we have a picture of a skeleton in ashes. Presumably this is a burn victim. Unlucky. She looked a lot hotter before. Look, got a gap between her teeth. This is so cool! Alright, this is... Okay, so this is a lighter and a gas tank. This is presumably how they started the fire. Alright, this is the burnt house. By the water. That is unlucky. No. Security! 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 This is what BB's always calling for! Security! Security! Damn, he's kind of sexy. Why he looking at me like that? Dr. Kendra Matthews. Who the fuck are you? Steven Tenenbaum. Producer? Oh my god, he just liked me! He just liked me! Oh, unless it's like movies producer. What do you think kind of producer they were talking about? I feel like this kind of game would be like a producer is typically like the young kid with the headphones type beat. Alright, Steven. You look weird. Audrey Collins, reporter. Okay. Wendy Enders, waitress. Who the fuck are these people? What is this photoshopped ass looking picture? Look at this picture. It's so like, it is like clearly like photoshopped. Instead of just hiring models to take care of, like to take a picture, they like photoshopped it. Man, this alcohol kind of hitting. I bought this at Target. Unironically. I saw them like a month ago, and I was like, oh my god, can we please get it? Can we please get it? And the people I was with, they're like, no. Like, they were not into it, but I'm into it. So I'm probably gonna make a series out of just doing these. There was only 3 in total, and then also the other game. I'm a super, super lightweight, but I feel like super warm. I feel it in my cheeks. I also haven't eaten a lot. All I had was a spinach feta wrap from Starbucks like 8 hours ago. Time to go out, have a fun stream, have a fun time out, stay safe, drink water, be safe, don't get kidnapped. All right, don't become a burn victim like this bitch. All right, so that's all the pictures. I mean, the pictures tell me maybe how she got there. This is really funny. All right, what the fuck is this? Oh! Oh, fuck! Wait, am I doing it wrong? Hold on. I think this is supposed to be a magnifying glass. Look it. It's a little magnifying glass. Yeah! Oh, that's so cool! Okay, there's a little magnifying glass. That's so swag. Thank you, game. Very cool. Lady picture. Let's see. Unknown, race, age 17 to 24. Female, 5'9" to 6'1". Damn, this bitch tall as hell! What the fuck? You just gonna let yourself get murked like that? Like that tall? Weight, 90 to 140. That is quite the range. That is quite the range, ma'am. Build. Obese. I wanna check it off! Damn, this bitch obese. I don't know why I find that so funny. Okay, her eyes are unknown. Oh, I guess they did literally find like a dead body. So how do you know what the fuck she looked like if all you had was a skeleton? Jonathan, is that real? All right, hair unknown. It's right here. What? Whatever, bro. No facial hair. I'm sure she has some peach fuzz. Scars, marks, and other prominent physical features. Unknown, whatever. Teeth. Gap between the front two teeth. Oh, all right, I'm fact checking these bitches. Oh, they learned. Look at it. There's actually a gap in between the teeth. That's so cool. Morbid, but that's so cool. Oh, is it hair color? No, it's a range of details. It's a range of details. I am not ignoring you guys. I'm focused on solving this fucking case. Do you know how important it is I solve this cold case? We need to make this a hot case. They can't tell the color because of them being a burn victim. Burn. Okay. So those are the details. They said this bitch fat or skinny. We don't know. Thanks. Super helpful. Holy fuck. Oh my god. This is so much stuff. Yo, who the fuck is this guy? Oh my god. Oh, this is so much. I made a mistake drinking. That's true. It is a hot case. Everything's a hot case when I'm around. Type shit, yo. All right. Case file inventory list. Okay. That's just the list of my stuff. If you're missing any case documents, please visit. Oh, I guess I should check that, huh? Oh, fuck. Okay, alright. This is insane. What the fuck? Alright, charred remains of Jane Doe found in Delphico Island fire. Okay. The severely... I need my dubstep to not be dubstepping. I'm listening to, like, hype shit, and I'm like, fuck, I gotta lock in. That alcohol is actually hitting me. You know what? It's time for a Twix. I have a Twix. You've had to do something like this for class. That's actually so fun. Just solve it. Cousin, I'm gonna beat you up. Alright. The severely burned body of an unidentified young woman was found underneath a cabin in the early morning hours today at the Delphico Rehab Center on Delphico Island. A victim has already ruled the fire as arson. Arson! And believed in an attempt to cover up a murder. The victim has been determined to be a young female between the ages of 17 and 24. Detective Kate Dickinson of the Apollonian Police Department is conducting the homicide investigation. That bitch sucked. She couldn't do it. No one is currently allowed to leave or come onto the island other than the suspects, witnesses, and investigators. There were 5 people on the island. And lunch. What are you doing? My fucking cats are being a disaster. There were 5 people on the island at the time. 4 patients and the center's counselor, Christopher King. The patients include award-winning actress Ava B. Lawrence, former supermodel Paula May, Safety Net Inc. CEO Rob Knox, and Jack Danner, the husband of the world-renowned modeling agent Angela Bellevue. As of yet, no arrests have been made. The body was discovered under a burned building on Del Fuego Island, about 12 miles south of the Apollonian Marina. Holy fuck. Dr. Kendra Matthews, director of the Del Fuego Rehab Center, released the following statement. I speak for the entire staff when I say that we are both deeply saddened and thoroughly devastated to learn that a young woman's body was found here on the premises of our beautiful facility. How do you not know who she is? Huh? I don't understand. Wait, I'm so confused. How do you not know who she is? She couldn't have been a patient then. She couldn't have been someone who worked there or was a patient. She had to be a complete outsider. Because how the fuck does nobody know who the fuck she is? Oh, Nocturnal's left sock. What the fuck? Who is that? Who are you? I need to learn English. I watch you live to assist you. Oh, nice. You're doing very good. 90 and 6'2"? I don't think anyone is 90 pounds and 6'2". It said she was anywhere between 5'9" and 6'1", and her weight is between 90 and 140. His right socks, brother. What the fuck? Me so evil wants me to do 20 jumping jacks. Did you see how locked in I am right now? I'm trying to solve this motherfucking case, and you want me to do jumping jacks at this time? It is imperative that I do not do the jumping jacks. Let me finish this and then I'll do them. Deeply sad and thoroughly devastated to learn a young woman's body was found here on the premises of our beautiful facility. Since 1976, the Del Fuego Rehab Center has been a safe haven from the storms of life for all of our patients, a place of healing where our clients have always felt completely secure and supported. Ad! Hashtag ad! This comes as a definite shock to all of us, but is an isolated incident, and I want to assure everyone that the safety and well-being of our patient is our utmost concern here at Del Fuego. Police are asking anyone who might know anything about the identity of this young woman to please call Detective Kate Dickinson at... There's a number? Wait, there's a number. I kind of want to call it. Do you think it's real? I suspect the lady in red and black wearing cat ears. I will beat you senselessly. I will burn your house down. I will burn your house down. Took long. I'm role-playing. Malibu police are searching for an 18-year-old woman who has not been seen since late January. What? What? Is this like a separate thing? Well, that's interesting. So they have, I guess, a collection of stuff to help you, but this is very obviously going to be her, I imagine. Unless it's a red herring. Malibu police are searching for an 18-year-old woman who has not been seen since late January. Authorities say Kaya Martinez was last spotted around midnight on January 27th near the whatever block of South Lee Street. Kaya is described as 5 feet 4 inches, 130 pounds with brown eyes and shoulder-length black hair. She was last seen wearing a Charlotte Hornets sweatshirt and cargo pants. Anyone with information on Kaya's whereabouts is asked to contact investigators at a motherfucking another phone number. I'm actually so tempted to call these. VA opens new gambling addiction treatment center in downtown Los Angeles. VA? Is that not Virginia? What is VA? The Department of Veterans Affairs. Oh. The Department of Veterans Affairs has opened an inpatient gambling addiction recovery center in the heart of Los Angeles. VA officials announced this month that the Los Angeles VA Residential Recovery and Renewal Center will host 30 and 45-day programs for gambling and substance abuse treatment. The facility is the second of its kind in nearly 30 years. The department's first gambling addiction center, a trailblazing treatment facility that was the first of its kind in the country for addressing compulsive gambling, opened in Sacramento in 1972. Bobby Shanahan, Chief of Behavioral Health at VA, Southern California Healthcare System, said the new facility fills a badly needed gap in our mental health continuum of care. LA County recovers from intense rain, wind, and flooding. The downtrodden Mr. Smirnoff added, and to make matters worse, I just discovered that I've made a colossal mistake of letting my boat insurance lapse, so I guess you could say that I'm sunk. Let the lesson be to all you readers. Shut up. What the fuck? What does that have to do with anything? Damaging wind gusts of up to 70 miles per hour left over 200,000 southeastern California light and power customers without electricity. When questioned about the outage, spokesman Paul Danvers had this to say: "We're doing everything in our power to get everyone's electricity up and running by tomorrow morning. Please bear with us." The raging winds also sent an enormous oak tree smashing down onto rock legend Billy Joel's tour bus, which then lit on fire. Is this cap or is this real? The bus was parked outside the Apollonian Music Hall, where he just finished wrapping up a concert, apparently nonplussed by the damage. What the fuck does that mean? Joel said, "I'm glad no one was hurt. Not sure if lightning or a power line started the fire, but I know we didn't." Oh. The Apollonian Public Works Department has been working nonstop since early this morning to clear the streets. They hope to have all roads back open before nightfall. So, okay. I feel like from these news clippings, it comes off almost like, so I think this is since Sacramento 1972, since 1976. So these are two different recovery centers. Is this like cap? Is this like silliness for stupid people who are like, this must be the same place, but I guess it's not. The Del Fuego Rehab Center, Department of Veterans Affairs. So I think these are supposed to be two different things. Where is Del Fuego? Oh, it's on the edge of California. Okay. On the map it shows it's on like the edge of California. So this isn't all in California. This could be the same place, but I'm wondering if that was like a typo. And it's actually supposed to be the same thing. Because this says since 1976. And this is 1972. So I'm not sure if it's the same thing. And this is just talking about the storm. I'm not sure if like the implication is like, oh, actually we're gonna find out this wasn't anyone's fault. I'm a little tipsy, so it's kind of hard to follow right now. That's fair. Alright, so let's put that to the side for now. I saw a lot of stuff, a lot of information there. I should probably get my notebook at some point. Alright. Case closed. Detective Lieutenant Dominic F. Vasquez. Homicide investigation of Jane Doe. On Monday, April 23rd, 2001 at 5:37 a.m., the Apollonian Fire Department got a call from Ari, head of security. Oh, okay. All right. This is the guy. We have the picture. We have a picture. This is a sexy guy. Security. Head of security for the Del Fuego Rehab Center about an overnight fire in cabin number 2. The fire had already been extinguished by heavy rains. During their inspection, the fire department identified proof of arson and a severely burned body underneath the cabin. They immediately called us. The body was that of an unidentified young female victim, between the ages of 17 to 24. The female victim was not a person who's supposed to be on the island. There were 5 people on the island at that time. All 5 are suspects. We narrowed down the potential identities of Jane Doe to 5 women, all reported missing and fitting the data obtained from the body. We can't figure out how Jane Doe got to the island, who she is, or who killed her. No shit. Alright, prime suspects. Christopher King, addiction counselor, lied about personal drug use and had an altercation with a missing girl who could be Jane Doe. Paula May, a food addict, attacked someone on the island for taking her photo. What the fuck? Also, she's in a picture here. Right, Paula May? Yeah. Cosmetics. She's a model? I think she was supposed to be a model. Jack Danner, alcoholic, violent outburst when security took alcohol he tried to smuggle in, also known to be a womanizer. Rare. Ava B. Lawrence, cocaine addict, history of destructive and narcissistic behavior, Rob Knox, gambling addiction. Suspect in 1995 unsolved murder case, displayed violent behavior at the marina just prior to boarding the boat to the island. The identity of Jane Doe was never discovered and we were unable to link her to any of the suspects. The victim's information was uploaded to the National Jane Doe database. No conclusive evidence was found to make a conviction or press charges. Close case until additional information comes to light. Okay. Ooh, that is a lot. That is a lot of information. I'm gonna put this underneath here and take a sip of my drink. So these are the suspects, alright. Yeah. Alright. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god, they have a fucking rehab center brochure. This is a lot! This is genuinely a lot. Oh, these must be the girls. These must be the missing girls. I'm jumping ahead a lot, but I'm interested to see. Damn, bitch, go to the dentist. Kaya Martinez. She's not in this list. What the fuck is this? These girls all look different. Okay, this is tough. So, Malibu police are searching for an 18-year-old woman who has not been seen since late January. Authorities say Kaya Martinez was last spotted around midnight. Damn. Okay, well, I guess it wasn't going to be that easy. But I'm curious why they included it. I guess it's supposed to distract you. Damn. Is this the only... I mean, yeah, they said 5. They narrowed it down to 5 girls. We do need a tag board and registering. You're so right. Yeah. This is a lot of information. Fuck, dude. I mean, based on the picture alone... I mean, the picture is probably not going to be accurate. I don't know. I feel like it'd be dumb to go by the artist rendition. Okay, well, I feel like I haven't gotten any information that's, like, niche that I could forget. But I definitely am going to grab my notebook. Alright, arson investigation, Monday, April 23rd, 2001. Received a call from this guy, head of security. Learned from the incident at 5:37 a.m. Informing us of an overnight fire in one of their cabins. Mr. Urowitz learned of the incident at 1:07 a.m. Whoa. What? We received a call of Ari Urowitz, head of security, informing us of an overnight fire in one of their cabins on Del Fuego Island. Learned of the incident at 1:07 a.m. Why did he wait so long to call? What? Okay, so one, that's a big problem. I think. Why would you wait to call about the fire? Urowitz ascertained the fire was no longer active as it had been extinguished by the rain. Since all individuals were unharmed and accounted for, there wasn't a need for us to investigate until daybreak for routine inspection and documentation. At that point, it was theorized lightning from the storm may have ignited the fire. Right. Initial observations. I, along with Lieutenant Stephen McCaffrey, so many fucking detectives, and you couldn't do this, arrived at the island shortly after 8:15 that morning. Upon initially viewing what remained of the structure, we concluded that approximately 9% of it had been destroyed. We detected the distinct smell of gasoline permeating the structure right away. While searching for the source of the fire, we uncovered a body burned beyond recognition in what remained of the crawl space underneath the structure. Immediately upon making this discovery, we called the PD at 8:24. The heat signature, along with the evidence, clearly showed the majority of the gasoline was poured on or near the body, and that is where the fire originated. We found both a gas can and a Zippo lighter near the body, validating our certainty that the fire was set on purpose. The lighter belongs to Christopher King, an employee at the facility. Oof. Is he one of those? Okay, he is one of the people. Okay, he is in a list of suspects. Noted. I'm smelling a cover-up. I mean, for sure. It's definitely weird. Waiting to call is not normal. That's almost always a bad sign, I think. You know? But we'll see. The gas belongs to the facility maintenance team. Several witnesses confirm Mr. King used both the lighter and the gasoline can earlier that evening to start a fire and left both items to the fire pit where all 5 of the people on the island had access to them. So of course that doesn't mean he did it. Conclusions. The fire was intentionally started with the gasoline lighter, both found on the scene. The fire originated in the area beneath the cabin, where the body was found, as opposed to inside the cabin or from a lightning strike. We strongly suspect the body was doused in gasoline before the fire started. We suspect the victim was dead or unconscious before the fire started, and the fire was a feeble attempt to hide the evidence. The lighter and gas can were so badly burned in the fire that any remaining forensic evidence, like fingerprints or material fibers, were destroyed. Where's that picture of her? Now that we kind of have a little bit more information. I'm not seeing, like, I was looking at, like, is there, like, any, like, I don't know, what looks like maybe rope or something? There's nothing here that's, like, indicating she was, like, tied down, so I would assume she was dead. Okay, alright, we have the brochure. Oh my god. This is crazy. Why would they include this? I'm, like, trying to parse why they would include this in the first place. The grippers are coming out. Time to get alibis. You may want to get a notebook. Okay. You can come to us as strangers on the most difficult journey of your lives, but you leave as family with maps in hand to fully direct you to continue down the road to recovery. Place your full trust in us, as we've never dealt with an addiction that we could not successfully help someone overcome. Along with being a rehab facility, we also provide our clientele with the type of surroundings only found in resort destination, where the island breeze soothes the spirit and the chef's cuisine delights the taste buds. Accommodations. Each guest stays in their own rustic island cabin, providing a personal safe haven from the storms of life, while the common areas and activities ignite a strong sense of fellowship. Serving leaders of society and the entertainment industry. Well, okay, so clearly this woman, you would think, is gonna be famous or something. I mean, whose cabin was it? I feel like that's a pretty important detail. Whose cabin was it that she was underneath? Did it say anything? I don't see anywhere whose cabin she was under. Was it an unattended cabin? Well, she's not in the records of the boat. Oh my god, they have several missing person reports. Holy shit. Alright, Jane Doe, unidentified. Oh, wow. Okay, they do have the stuff that tells her what happened to her. Alright. Description, of course. Near skeletal conditions of the remains with extensive burns. You know what they should be doing? Where is my, like, body? I need a body. You know? Where's my body? I want bones. I need to see the bones. This is not gonna work. Near skeletal condition of the remains with extensive burns and charring throughout the victim's body. Crushed sternum. What the fuck is a sternum? Guys, what's a sternum? External injuries, body burn and charred beyond recognition. Internal, we believe the crushed sternum and the broken ribs ruptured the aorta and collapsed the lungs. What the fuck is a sternum? Manner of death. A crushing blow to the sternum resulted... Chest wound. Okay, that's what I figured. A crushing blow to the sternum resulted in multiple internal injuries and near sudden death. Extensive internal injuries. Victim most likely suffocated due to internal bleeding and collapsing lungs. Even with a complete skeleton, this was all we could determine due to the fire damage. The corpse's body was extensively burned, charred, and disintegrated, leaving it in an unrecognizable skeletal-like condition. Our investigation concludes that the victim was killed by a direct crushing blow to the sternum, resulting in several broken ribs. Both was a severe rupture to the aorta and collapse of both lungs, leading to cardiogenic shock. This blow to the sternum occurred sometime in a 2-hour window prior to the body burning in the fire. We were unable to determine anything about the attacker from the injuries due to the extensive fire damage, although the blow appears to have required great force. Jane Doe likely stopped breathing immediately after the impact and lost consciousness within 20 to 30 seconds. Within 2 minutes, all neurological activity would have shut down. Well, at least she didn't burn to death. Always, we take that W. Captain Hooked Specs. Captain Hooked. I'm dead. Alright, I believe this is the boat that they probably took to get there. Maybe. But I don't have information on this at the moment. Alright, here's a bunch of missing person reports. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Wait, this is... Let me see. Okay, this is each of the girls. And it's all different kinds of missing reports because it comes from different places. That's crazy! It's so detailed. Standing next to you. Besides a metal mace weapon, how do you have that happen? There's so much stuff you could use to fucking ba-boom. Alright. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, I don't think we need this yet. We don't need this yet because we aren't able to identify her. We just need to figure out how she got to the island, right? Where is the objective 1? Find out how Jane Doe got to the island. When you figure out how Jane Doe got to Del Fuego Island, visit the webpage to see if you are right. How would I be able to figure that out? So there's been nothing. There's been nothing. Okay, maybe I should look at this actually. This is why cold cases happen, because people skip stuff. Yeah, there's so many phone numbers. This is crazy. All right. This was what, April something 2001. I have to keep that in mind. Missing report. Oh, she gum tree front teeth, bright green hoodie. Asthma! She just liked me for real, for real. Last known location, Venice Beach bonfire. Known associates, beach volleyball, sailing, windsurfing, spending time with friends. Jewelry, puka shell necklace, gold stud earrings. Possible destination, boating with dark-haired male. That's why I said get a notebook. I will shoot you. My daughter was last seen on the night of June 16th. She was at a bonfire with some of her friends down at Venice Beach. It was one of Jazzy's favorite things to do. One of her friends told me they saw her talking to a dark-haired man further down the beach for a while. When she came back to the bonfire, she told them she was going out on his boat and not to wait for her. I'm having a really hard time wrapping my head around that. Who the fuck would let them go? Holy shit. If there's anything I can instill in my future children, like, don't do anything alone. Don't do anything, period. Like, don't do anything where you can't leave. Don't trap yourself anywhere. Getting on a boat alone with a guy, her friends fucking suck. Fuck her friends for even letting her do that. Also, she's an idiot. But, like, also, fuck her friends for letting her do that. Damn. That's fucked. Where was this? Address. Last seen Venice Beach. Where is Venice Beach? I'm assuming it's California. State of California. Yeah, okay. Alright, this girl. California high school. Maria was fired from her job as a housekeeper at the Del Fuego Rehab Center. Her mother filed a missing person report, hadn't answered phone all weekend, missed sister's birthday party. Mother checked on her. 4:23, no one answered the door, but her car was home. Damn. I mean, okay. I want to say immediately, we could scratch this girl off the list because she worked there. Fired from her job as a housekeeper at the Del Fuego Rehab Center. It's very likely, unless it was under the table, but even then, people are gonna know her. I would say, we can write this one off. She worked there. People are gonna know her. Someone is gonna say something. She wouldn't be a Jane Doe. Fight with parents over being grounded. Parents came home from a party to find she'd packed, left a note saying she was stifled, leaving home to pursue an acting career. Damn. Point last seen, Jersey City, New Jersey. Destination, possibly Hollywood or New York City. Wow. Interest, gymnastics, acting, anything Hollywood related. Identifying characteristics, space between two front teeth, has asthma, double jointed, lost pinky toe on left foot in lawnmower accident. Ooh. Heart-shaped birthmark on right shoulder, wears contact lenses or glasses. Damn. I think you're just a shit parent. I can't say for sure we can disregard her, but I mean, this would be the kind of person that, I guess, fucked up shit happens to, right? Someone who runs away from home. One of the suspects was a womanizer, so the first one could be a good one to keep in mind. Yeah, I agree. The first one sounds right now the most likely. That one's not impossible, though. Why do they all have asthma? Beta jean jacket, embroidered, modeling, photography, music, helping out piano. Kept close to home mostly, helping her dad and I around the farm. Last school attended Nelson Dewey Academy. How old is she? It's blocked. Bro, whoever stamped this, I hope you die. She wanted to go into modeling in a big city like LA or New York. Her dad and I were against it because those places are full of questionable people. She was really mad at us about it too. It broke our hearts, so we saved up and bought us a trip to LA for a few weeks so she could pursue her career. Only problem was we were holding out to tell her about it on her birthday tomorrow, but she left not knowing, and we think she left because she thought we were holding her back. My heart's in... Yeah? Are we good? My cat just yelled. I'm gonna go check on him. You okay, buddy? I have to solve this murder. Yeah, I gotta solve a murder, bud. Okay, he just wants attention. Okay. The cats might have done it. Oh, you could hear them? Yeah, he was like... Alright, when did she run away? When did she go missing? Does it say? It doesn't have a date. Hold on. Wait, am I crazy? Oh, 2001. Possible. Cats are trying to distract the detective. Very suspect. That's all I'm saying, bro. They're sus. Alright, Sun Kim Rose. This is the last girl. Car left at Marina. Why do they all have asthma? Is this the only thing that the people could think of? Why are literally all of the missing girls? They all have asthma. When did the fire start? You gotta keep that in mind. I have that. It's in April. Monday, April 23rd, 2001. But this bitch is from 95. Who the fuck cares about... Dude, I don't know what to tell you. I think your daughter's fucking dead. 95? How old was she when she went missing? Oh, 18. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 6 years. Wait, no. Am I dumb? 9. 2000, 2001. Okay, she could technically be the girl. She could still be the girl. Please help her. So worried. My daughter Kim is missing. The last place she went to was the Apollonian Marina to take pictures of the sailboats. She can't swim. I should have never let her go alone. She was supposed to be back for brunch at 11. I never came home. This isn't like her. Her car is still down there. And I'm so afraid she might have fallen in the water. Please help us find our daughter. Incredibly unlikely, I think. Incredibly unlikely. It doesn't even make sense. Because, so, she went missing in 95. She was 18, so she can be 24 by the time this happened. But the only thing is this place was made... Oh wait, no, actually I think it's since 2072. Clientele since 1976. Okay, so I mean, yeah, it's possible. If she's just been like a fucking captured woman this whole time, that's kind of insane. Yeah, I kind of agree. That one sounds the most possible. I mean, we'll see. Because she doesn't have anything to do with, I don't know. It's tough. Alright, so... I mean, okay, what is this gonna tell me about anything? What the fuck? Okay, wait, I actually just read a crazy line. I didn't want to look at any more stuff. Alright, I care very little about his testimony. Last night I decided not to go back to my cabin. Instead I went over to the main house to go over the new patient's files. I really like to know as much as I can about them before we get into my intense sessions. I was there until I heard a commotion on the other side of the island. I hurried back to find my cabin engulfed in flames. So it was his cabin. Sir, you're looking incredibly suspicious. I don't know what to tell you. Paula even risked her life to try and save me. After the fire went out, everyone was way too amped to sleep. What do you mean Paula risked her life to save you? What the fuck are you talking about? Wait. I really, I was there until I heard a commotion on the other side of the island. I hurried back to find my cabin engulfed in flames. Paula even risked her life to try and save me. After the fire went out, everyone was way too amped to sleep, so I figured it was the perfect opportunity to gather together for an intense all-night group session back at the main house. I think we made some incredible progress. Before we knew it, Ari and the fire department had arrived. I don't know what to say about the dead body, but I had absolutely nothing to do with it. This whole thing is a lot to process. Watching the cabin burn to the ground along with my entire collection of rhyming motivational one-liners was really distressing. I was in talks with a publisher, and I'll have to start over. Not sure I even have the heart to start. Okay? Bro. Domestic abuse charges dropped. That's my goat. What the fuck? God, this guy seems like such a douche. I hear something. Now, here's something interesting. Place of birth, Jersey City, New Jersey. And we had one girl. We had one girl who went missing from Jersey City. Let me just go look at that really quick. Let me see really quick. Mr. King. Who is from Jersey City? Someone here was born in Jersey City. Bad Bunny. Hold me down. El Paso, Texas. Oh my god, my eyes. Oh, this is where they went missing. She went missing in Jersey City. Huh. Huh. Ha 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 ha. Interesting. Jersey City. Jersey City girl. I'm thinking, what if he went back home and brought a girl with him? Assuming he's the dude, which is it's very possible he's not. He seems way too obvious, frankly, to be our guy. But if he is, also, why do you have a poem called "I Am the Fire King," sir? Bro, you can't be writing. This is. Can you link the dates of her going missing and when he had to go back to the island? So I'm gonna read his stuff, his file really quick. We are technically jumping ahead here. A burning ember from the past gave me warmth, but left too fast. I long to feel that heat again. In those flames, eternity spends. The charred remains of hearts gone cold conceals my longing for things untold. But when I met you, sparks ignited. So many wrongs in life were righted. This is what the soul desires to roast in such delightful fires. Once more for always until the end, to be in love and not pretend. You fueled my fire, sent it ablazing. For you to me were just amazing. But swiftly things went up in smoke when I caught you with that other bloke. It had to end with scorching flames. For consequences, I have no cares. That doesn't rhyme. Oh. Oh. It had to end with scorching flares. For consequence, I have no cares. You're dead to me. True love smothered. You are in fact just like my mother. Sir, are you a pedophile? Sir, are you a pedophile? Did you fuck this young girl and then kill her? What's going on here? What's going on here? How old are you? What's your age? Date of birth? 62. He needs to be in jail just for that poem. That's what I'm saying. Alright. First I want to say that I speak for all of the staff here at Del Fuego Rehab Center when I say we are deeply saddened by this tragic event. We will cooperate 100% with anything you need. I've been the CEO and physician in charge of the Del Fuego Rehab Center for the past 7 months. And for the past 5 years, Christopher King has worked for us as an addiction counselor. And for the past 5 years. So he's been working here for 5 years. Christopher fills everyone with hope almost from the moment they step foot onto the island. He knows how important that is to their journey since he was once in their shoes. He also knows firsthand what a difficult path they are embarking on and work tirelessly to clear the road of any obstacles that might cause them to stumble and fall. Granted, some of his methods might be a little unorthodox. Death therapy? What the fuck is death therapy? Hello? However, we fully embrace a holistic approach to healing and have found his methods to be highly effective. Great! What is death therapy? I should also add that he's a very well-respected TV counselor on the Sally Jesse Donahue show and has helped countless people through his efforts. There's even something in the works about giving him his own show. I believe the working title is Putting Out the Fires of Addiction with Christopher King. Dude, you can't be this obvious. Are they all gonna be like this? There's no way. For the most part, Christopher's records have been exemplary. Before I took over, there were a few minor incidents where he snuck girlfriends out to the island. Okay. We have a very strict policy against allowing anyone on the island who isn't a patient or staff member. That rule wasn't exactly enforced by my predecessor, but after I came on board and hired Ari Eurowitz, the problem was solved. I'm assuming death... If it's him, right, what I see happening is death therapy is putting you in a near-death experience, maybe? And, like, she actually died or something? I don't know. Maybe. That's a game theory. Between Ari and his dog, Scout, we've got the best security money can buy. Scout is truly amazing. I remember the first day he came to Del Fuego, he stepped one paw onto the island and immediately his ears perked up and he darted off into the bushes. It turned out one of Christopher's girlfriends was hiding somewhere on the other side of the island. It's a good thing Ari chased him after, because Scout nearly ripped her arm off before Ari got there to make him release. Now all the staff are well aware that if they're caught harboring guests, they will be fired, not to mention the possibilities of their guests also getting mauled to death. Wonderful. We've also had no problems in that regard since. Every evening before he takes the Captain Hooked back to the mainland, Ari and Scout conduct a complete inspection of the island. Christopher calls it the Ari Safari. If there was anyone on the island before they left, dead or alive, Scout would have found them. Using a Ouija board and have therapy with the ghost? Maybe. Maybe. Alright, beginning of interview. How many pages? Oh, this is the I am the fire. Okay. Pretty short interview, but we'll see. Please state your full name for the record. Christopher Aiden King. And you're the addiction counselor, right? For how long? I've been a counselor for 5 years. Are you famous? Feel like I've seen you before. Are you an actor too? Alright, why are you dick riding? Hello? Not an actor, but I am famous. I'm a regular on the Sally Jesse Donahue show. That's where they're always throwing chairs, right? You're also a former addict. Yes, yes to being a former addict. It helps me, relate to the patients. That must be a great asset. I suppose otherwise it'd be like blind leading a blind. If the counselor didn't practice what he preached, right? Okay. I like how they add the awkwardness that might happen during an interview like this. Right again, makes sense. How long have you been clean? Going on 9 years now. Good for you. I understand a few days ago a staff member reported seeing you take drugs from the holding cabinet, where stuff sometimes smuggled in by the patients is stored. Yes, that was her story. One of our housekeepers, Maria, never trusted her. Actually caught her rifling through that cabinet, and she fabricated the story about me taking drugs instead of her. They didn't take her accusations seriously, as they checked her purse and found a bunch of Molly Percocets. Accusing me was a sad attempt at saving herself. Any idea where she is now? None. She was fired, and apparently also missing. He got him with the haha. No one's seen her in days. Maybe she's strung out somewhere. Who knows? What a transition. So I heard Scout hates you. What on earth does it have to do with anything? It's not me. That dog is a menace. Bite me on 3 separate occasions right in the butt, and each time all Ari did was laugh and tell Scout he's a good boy. Christopher, where were you last night between 10:30 and 1 a.m.? People thought you were still in your cabin. Paul and May even busted down the door to save you. Yes, that was really big of her, and I thanked her profusely. I was up in the main building going over the new patient's files one more time. That's very dedicated of you. It's odd, though, because when you finally showed up, you were seen coming from the other direction. God damn! Hold on. Yeah, you were seen coming from the other direction. Okay, so I lied about that. Yo! I wasn't studying patient's files. I was over on the other side of the island. Doing what? Relaxing, writing some poetry, if you must know. There's a cave over there, and it's quite peaceful. You can't imagine the pressure of this job. Are they enough to start using again? No, of course not. Then why did we find a bag of marijuana and pills right next to a poem that appears to be written by you? Recognize this? Are you the Fire King, Christopher? Damn, they got his ass. It's my work, yes, but the drugs aren't mine. I just found them on the grounds and had to make sure they didn't fall into the wrong hands as part of my job, you know? It's not like marijuana is something you can really relapse on if you were doing hard drugs. Like, I feel like they would plant, or they would be like harder stuff. I'm going to have you take a drug test. It's just a formality so you can confirm your story. That's absurd. I'm an addiction counselor, a famous addiction counselor. Okay. Look, you can either take it willingly or a judge will make you take it. What? Look, there's absolutely no reason to do that. Or you could just tell me the truth. Okay. I occasionally smoke some weed. Yes, it is no big deal. It's totally fine. And the pills were for a recent back injury I aggravated at the dock. Ooh. Why'd you aggravate? Hold on. Why'd you get hurt at the dock? What's going on at the dock? What? Perhaps dragging somebody? Forcefully? That was taking pictures of the boats? Really makes you think. The pills weren't prescribed to you. What's with all the questions? I'm an addiction therapist. I'm on TV. What do you want from me? Who cares? The truth, as in, what were you really doing last night? I was at the cave and stayed there until I heard the commotion. How did your cabin burn down? Because it was on fire. Don't get cute with me. I heard you're a genius at starting bonfires on damp nights. So I think you set the fire. You're the fire king. That's nuts. The lighter and the gas are at the fire pit for anyone to grab. Were you in love with Maria? That's preposterous. No. Was she blackmailing you? No. For what? She was on pills? You can't trust her. As an addiction expert, I can tell you. Let me stop you right there, Miss King. It's you I don't trust. You clearly just admitted to using and lying about it, so I'm not really interested in your professional assessments. Want to know what I think, Mr. King? I think you burned down your cabin with her underneath, and I'm gonna figure out why. I don't think you can say that. Actually, I think you can say that. Cops can say fucking anything during interrogation. By the way, 100%, even if you're fucking innocent and you know you're innocent, do not give police shit. Never ever talk to them. Just get a lawyer. Get a lawyer every time. Even if they tell you you can't, you say, no, bitch, get me a lawyer. Because they're lying to you. Because they can literally lie to you and tell you that you cannot get a lawyer at this time. Or we'll get you a lawyer later. No, you say, I want my lawyer now. I don't fucks with these motherfuckers trying to trick you. There's literally been cases where people have multiple times confessed to doing something they didn't do because the cops literally drive them crazy. It's insane. Alright. Why did you persuade Ari not to call the authorities till morning? That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying! Why'd they wait so long? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. I'll do the 20 jacks. I'll do the jumping jacks. I'll do them now. Why did you persuade Ari not to call the authorities till morning? What? That was his idea. The fire was out. Everyone was safe. Not the girl under the cabin. She wasn't safe, Chris. And if it turns out to be Maria, you're going to have a lot more to worry about than just losing your counselor license. Period. Okay. So, this guy is definitely a little shady. Now, does it feel a little too obvious? Yes. Now, sometimes is that the case? Oftentimes that's the case in real life, that it is the most obvious is the one who did it. It is rarely that it is not. I wouldn't say that he's hiding something. I don't think it's Maria. I don't think it's Maria under the thing. I'm really curious if it's that girl from New Jersey, because he's from New Jersey and she's from New Jersey, and maybe they met and he had her this whole time, but that would be insane. So we've got a lot of other people to get through. Bitch, why do you look like that? Why do you look like that? You look fucked up. Okay, but this is it. Okay, I will say, I highly doubt somewhere in here someone is going to say, oh yeah, I brought this girl to the thingy. Let me grab, where's that thing with the boat schematics? Because I feel like by now we can solve the first step. All right. The Blaze Runner 420 has a distinctive profile and exquisite comfort style with remarkable fuel capacity, designed for entertaining as well as the helmsman's comfort. The Flybridge offers a large diner lounge seating for 8 and a wet bar. Large sliding glass doors lead from the cockpit to a luxurious cabin with frameless windows and enhanced light and visibility. A companionway and a door led from pilot house to bridge. 3 different gallery plans offer a choice of more countertop area, extra cabinets, or additional entertainment space, plus the standard 3-burner stove, built-in convention, microwave oven, sub-zero refrigerator. Alright, optional European cruise quarters can include a single bunk, sink, head, and storage. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with this. But we haven't really seen anything yet that tells us how she got there. I mean, I'm assuming she got there, right? On this boat. She got here on the boat. I just don't know what I would I guess, put as the answer. The one thing cops can't say in interrogation is promises from a former cop. Oh. I would read through the alibis right now. Yeah. We have, yeah, the last bit of stuff we have is just the alibis of all of these people, and then we've read everything. So I'll read through it first before I jump to any conclusions, but all right, let me do 20 jumping jacks. Damn, this shit is detailed. Okay. Oh my god, you guys actually, oh my god, wait, you see my grippers. I don't like that. Okay, 20 jumping jack. Yeah, backing up. Okay, one. Oh, there's a cat there. Hi, buddy. Why? Why did you? Yuta, come here. Come on the chair. Come on. Yeah, up. Hey, buddy. Hi. What's up? You're circling me like a shark. Can I grab you? Oh, my camera just glitched. You guys see that? That was kind of spooky. Holding the gatito. Alright, we're gonna do jumping jacks together. Do you want to do that? You want to do that? No, I think that. I'm gonna put you on the chair. I love you, baby. I love you. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. Dude, my fucking camera's shaking. That bitch is gonna fall. Okay. Alright, well, we don't know if she came willingly. Oh my god, hi, Mischief! Welcome! I have alcohol. I made myself a pumpkin Russian. And we're solving a murder. Hello, thank you so much for the read. I really appreciate it. Mwah! Lock the fuck in! Lock the fuck in, Blue! Lock the fuck in! Let me drink water too. Oh, this is strong. 5 big babooms. Alright, Rob Knox. Actually, I kind of want to check Paula. Because I'm actually like... Why are we... I'm confused about her jumping into the fire. I'm like, why were you in the fire? That seemed far more suspicious to me than the other guy. Although, his shit is real suspicious. I cannot lie. Bitch, why are you fighting me? Okay. Alright, so this is this bitch. Here is... Okay. Because she thought he was in the cabin? Or maybe she's the one who set the fire, and that's why she was in there. Ever thought about that, Jonathan? Hi, Kesso! Hi, Chris. Welcome. Oh my god, my voice is starting to go. She's a former supermodel. I was exhausted and fell fast asleep as soon as I returned to my cabin after the bonfire until I was awoken to people screaming, fire! Fire! I thought maybe the bonfire restarted, but then I looked and saw one of the cabins in full blaze. We were all worried. Christopher was inside, but Rob, Jack, Ava were no help whatsoever, so I took matters in my own hands and busted through the door to try and save him. I couldn't find him, but luckily I was able to get back out safely, and Christopher showed up right then. He wound up pushing us into this somewhat disorganized group session that lasted the entire night after that. We had no idea about the dead body until the morning. I honestly don't even know what to think about that because Ari swore to me on his mother's life that the island was 100% clear of any outsiders. Okay. It's not much to go on. Anything of interest here? Medical referral letter. Okay, I just read the alibi. Looks like I was right. Shush! 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 No spoilers! I'll beat you. I will beat you senseless. I'm right about what? Primary suspect is in the bottom right. You better not be talking to me. Alright, I've worked at the Del Fuego Rehab Center for the past 2 years on the wait staff. I've always enjoyed... I won't spoil. You Googled it? Did you fucking Google it? I hate you, bro. I hate you. We're supposed to solve it together! What the fuck? Alright, You didn't? I did not Google it? Wait, what are you talking about? Oh. Benji? Dude, these cats have been... Jonathan was there? Oh no. Alright, I worked at the Del Fuego Rehab Center for the past 2 years. I'm not 100% sure, so keep reading. Okay, shush. No more looking things up. For the past 2 years on the wait staff, I've always enjoyed meeting all the famous celebrities, and most of them have been really nice. Just before the dinner shift, I saw Paula standing over by a window with a glass in her hand. Who is this? Oh, full name Wendy. This is Wendy, not the other person. I saw Paula standing over by a window with a glass in her hand, staring out toward the water. I was thrilled, as I've always been one of her biggest fans. She's not the same Paula May now, but I think she still looks good. I've never understood why some people think you have to be as thin as a rail to be attractive. Anyway, I grabbed my camera out of my purse and called out to her so I could get a picture. She freaked out sideways and threw her glass at me. It just missed my head as it smashed into the wall. Then she stormed over and yelled in my face, "Give me that film or I'll cram that camera down your skinny little throat." I was shaking but managed to get the film out. She grabbed it and stormed out of the room. It was awful. Jesus Christ. I didn't look anything up. I'm studying this stuff. Why would I look it up? Oh, so how do you know you're right about anything? What? I grabbed a camera out of my purse and called out to her so I could get a picture. Right, okay. When Ari heard what happened, he came up and apologized to me because he hadn't briefed me on Paula's issue with cameras. That calmed me down a bit, and I asked how sure he could be that there weren't any paparazzi lurking somewhere on the island, but he assured me that he and Scout would make sure the island was completely secure and devoid of such unsavory life forms. Ari always makes me laugh with the weird way he talks, but he and Scout really do a great job of keeping us safe on the island. When I got back to work, I was still a bit shaky and unfortunately ended up dumping a whole big serving tray of potato salad into Jack Danner's lap. He was nice about it though and told me I could make it up to him by going for a stroll around the island with him after dinner. I told him we weren't allowed to fraternize with guests. Then he winked at me and told me I didn't know what I was missing, which was kind of creepy. But with those warm brown eyes, it didn't bother me too much. Anyway, one thing I can say about my job here is that it never is boring. Okay. So, Paula's crazy. What if she mistook this girl as paparazzi? You know? That's also definitely a possibility. I mean, I guess there's gonna be a possibility for each thing. Please state your full name for the record. Paula June Marie May. Can you also please state your reason for being at rehab? I've gained 40 pounds in the past 4 months and can no longer even fit my big toe into my skinny jeans. Does that answer your question? So you're addicted to eating. Bingo, got any cheese doodles? That is so stupid. Look, I've been there too. I know it's tough. After my son was born, my first husband left me and I turned to food. Heck, I practically married it. But for what it's worth, I think you look great. Seriously, anyone who doesn't is warped in their head. Thanks, I guess. You were a very sought-after model. Was the food addiction why you stopped? No, I didn't start eating everything in sight until the job stopped coming. They told me I was getting old, as if turning 30 meant I should wear housecoats, watch Jeopardy, and become the crazy cat lady. Once the looks go, you gotta come up with a new gig. I'm thinking stand-up. Sometimes people use humor to conceal their true emotions. I'm sure losing your career like that made you pretty bitter and angry. It crushed me, which was easy back then since I was all skin and bones. Are you married? I was, but once I started putting on weight, he left me for someone the size of a walking stick. That's crazy. I hear you also withdrew from the public eye. The paparazzi made it their goal in life to photograph the super fat former supermodel. So I basically became a prisoner in my own house. That must have been awful. Yep, but I'm determined to stop doing this to myself and lose the weight so I can prove to the world I'm not too old to model. I also want my ex-husband to see me svelte again because I know he'd come running back and dump the stick figure. Wow. But I don't want him back. I just want to see him grovel and tell him to drop dead. I hear there was an altercation with someone delivering food to your house. It was all over the press. I hired people to bring me groceries, do fast food runs for me, raid the bakery before closing time, that kind of thing. So I didn't have to go out and be seen. I had discreet, dependable people until the paparazzi infiltrated them. Suddenly there's a camera-toting witch in my house. What the fuck? What happened? I smacked her across the face with her camera. Look, she came into my house under false pretenses and tried to strip me of my privacy. She deserved what she got. You broke her nose. You don't seem very remorseful about that. She had it coming. It was an ugly, bulbous nose anyway. Damn! It's not like it was going to ruin her modeling career or anything. And there was another camera incident yesterday afternoon. That waitress had no right to take my picture. I told her to give me the film. I mean, that's kind of right. Like, she shouldn't be taking a picture before asking your permission. You threw a glass at her and threatened to cram a camera down her throat. I have a right to my privacy. I hear the paparazzi got word of you were coming out here. Why can't they just leave me alone? They're like cockroaches. What would you do if one of them made it out here with a camera? Whatever needed to be done. Really, like, drag them under a cabin, cover them in gasoline, light them on fire. They'd have it coming, right? That's crazy! They're just cockroaches. What? No. I talk a big story, and yes, I whacked that reporter in the face with their camera, but I never murdered someone. I tried to save someone last night. How so? When we saw the counselor's cabin up in flames, we thought he was still inside. Rob tried to break the door in, but he wasn't strong enough. I looked at Jack, and he was like, "Don't look at me." And Ava said, "Don't look at me either." So much for Ava the superhero. So I did what needed to be done. Ava tried to stop me, said I was nuts. Well, maybe I am nuts because I got a running start and busted right through. Maybe I found my calling and I should rethink the whole diet thing. Anyway, he wasn't in there, and I barely got out moments before the roof collapsed. Wow, that was either an unbelievably selfless act or a great attempt at deflecting guilt. Paul, where were you last night between 10:30 and 1 a.m.? Can't believe you. I went back to my cabin after the bonfire and fell asleep. Slept like a baby till I heard people screaming fire. I understand you're an insomniac. Did you take any sleeping pills last night? No, I was just exhausted from being out of the house all day. I see. Well, that'll be it for now. We'll talk again later. All right, so they were much more intense with Mr. Chris here. It is my medical opinion that Paula May is suffering from food addiction. She has recently gained over 40 pounds in a matter of months. I believe her addiction is not caused by a lack of willpower, but as a result of a dopamine signal affecting the biochemistry of her brain. I believe her addiction to food is a possible transference or substitute for her addiction to attention, which she got from being an in-demand model. I also believe she is suffering from body dysmorphia disorder, where she perceives herself as being much larger than she is. While it is true she gained a considerable amount, she views herself as morbidly obese, which is not the case. I believe this is a direct result of the unrealistic pressure women are under in today's culture, period. Especially in the fashion industry, to emaciate themselves down to a very unhealthy weight in order to be as thin as possible. Paula is also suffering from borderline agoraphobia, where she goes weeks sometimes without leaving her house. Out of fear she will be seen, photographed, or made fun of. She has also been prone to fits of rage since the weight gain and can be quite volatile. In addition to the aforementioned conditions, Paula has been experiencing ongoing insomnia for the past few months, most likely brought on by her heightened anxiety over her other issues. Her condition, therefore, is complex. Food addiction, body dysmorphia, borderline agoraphobia, anger issues, insomnia. It is my opinion that she will need intensive therapy. Okay. Okay. How crazy must you be for this to be your alibi? I mean, she actually seems far more trustable than the other guy, to be honest. I find it way more likely it was the guy than her with all of this information. First of all, the fucking Chris lied about everything he could. At least she's honest. Do I think it's possible she, let me see. Yeah, the other guy lied twice. Let me see something. Where is... We had no idea about the dead body until the morning. I honestly don't even know what to think about that because Ari swore to me on his mother's life that the island was 100% clear of any outsiders. Okay. I was wondering, like... I was looking for, like, if she said, like, paparazzi. Like, something that kind of showed her hand a little bit. Okay. Does Ari have an alibi? So Ari is not a suspect. Apparently. Do I think he's somehow involved? 100%. But he's actually not a suspect somehow. Well, and he also doesn't seem to like Chris, which is kind of a... puts a little bit of a damper in the, I don't know. I just find it completely suspicious that he didn't call. I don't like that at all. Okay, Ava, Jack. Yeah, I wish we had a testimony from Mr. Ari, to be honest. I'm kind of surprised we don't. Here, with all this information, let me see. Is there anything in the pictures that pop out? Alright, nothing about the body helps. It's just a bunch of people. And then a bunch of pictures. What is the point of these pictures? Maybe it's for, like, deciding, oh, who's an accomplice? Alright, the pictures don't do anything, to be honest. Not helpful. Alright, we've got 3 more people to get through. Would the dog have considered the maid as not an outsider? You are definitely correct. The dog would have definitely considered the maid that got fired as not an outsider. It just seems too obvious, though, that it would be her. Oof. Okay. Didn't all of the missing persons reports say that the girls were supposed to be at the island? No. No. All the missing persons reports, nobody was supposed to be at the island. None of these girls, where are the reports? So this one, this is the only one that is incredibly on the nose with the information. So she was getting on a boat with somebody. The night of June 16th, she was at a bonfire with some of her friends down at Venice Beach. One of her friends told me they saw her talking to a dark-haired man. Could have been Ari, could have been Chris, could have been actually most of these guys. There's no light-haired guys. Is there time? Time of day of report. Time of day of last contact, 9 p.m. Although this is a while before as well. 6/16/2000. And the fire happened in 2001. Now, the only thing I could say is if she's been on the island this whole time, like she was kidnapped this whole time, the dog would not consider her an outsider because they've been there the whole time. So that also kind of puts a damper in it. Where's last seen here? Date last seen for 2001. 4:20:01 fire happened. Fire. When did the fire happen? Oh my god, there's so much fucking paperwork. I have my alcoholic beverage right here. I remember Remedy Entertainment sending some content creators something similar for the release of Alan Wake 2. Ooh. Hey man, if we keep doing these on stream, maybe we'll get like a little something. Yeah, if she was under the cabin the whole time, that would be really crazy. So that's a possibility. It's possible that the girl got to the island after they left, after they did their check. You know, after the dog and the guy, after they did their check, the girl got on the island. Or she's been on the island since the dog came. Those are basically our two things here. Where's that one chick? It was the one who did a alibi thing for Chris. I mean, it's not even an alibi though. She doesn't like confirm, because an alibi has to confirm that you were somewhere, but it doesn't confirm anything. It just is a character. What do you call that? A character something. He's so suspicious, bro. Like the fucking poem. So she got the dog. So, okay. The past 7 months. So the dog arrived on the island at the maximum 7 months ago. After this happened. 7 months. So very easily, any of those girls could have been on the island the whole time. They could have been on the island the whole time. Because the dog actually is fairly new. Alright, let's see. This is Jack Danner. After a pathetically long and boring group session at the fire pit, I returned to my cabin and went to bed around 11. I slept soundly until I heard a woman screaming fire. Who was the one screaming fire? I heard a woman screaming fire, went out to see the counselor's cabin, had turned into a blazing inferno. Then the next morning they go and discover a dead body under there. Makes no sense because according to Ari, there were only 5 of us on the island, not 6. Maybe instead of spending all of his time rummaging through people's personal belongings, he should busy himself by learning how to count. Damn! You're incredibly rude, Jack Danner. And he's been arrested. It's great. It's about what you'd expect from someone with such a poor attitude. I'm the head of security. Oh, this is Ari. This is Ari. I'm the head of security for the Del Fuego Rehab Center, and I, along with my trusty sidekick Scout, keep the island safe from outsiders and protect the patients from both themselves and each other. I also drive our boat, the Captain Hooked, bringing employees and patients to and from the island each day. Scout, my highly trained security dog, is my first mate. This morning at 1:07 a.m., I got a call from our counselors, Chris King. Oh, this morning at 1:07, I got a call from our counselor, Chris King. He reported there's been a fire in the cabin. He thought it was caused by lightning and said the place went up freakishly quick and burned to a crisp. Luckily, the heavy rain put it out. After learning everyone was safe and accounted for, I decided to wait until daybreak to call in the authorities for a routine inspection. I arrived at the island at the same time as the first department. Things got real very quickly. First, they found the lighter and gas can proving it was arson. Then they found a body under the rubble. For the record, Scout and I conduct an extensive security check. Yesterday evening, before we left for the mainland, we walked the whole island to make sure no one was lurking around. It's our nightly routine, and King even started calling it the Ari Safari. He thinks he's Johnny Cochran with all his rhymes. I don't know who that is. And now that stupid phrase has caught on with the staff, maybe I should train Scout to relieve himself inside King's secret cave he thinks no one knows about as a token of my gratitude. Anyway, if there was another person, living or dead, on Delphico Island, when we left at dusk, Scout would have been all over them. Only the counselor and the 4 guests were there. I'd bet my mother's life on it. But with this cast of characters, I'm not surprised all hell broke loose. Rest assured, one of them is guilty. Jesus, okay. I don't know who, but here's what I can tell you. Just after we stepped onto the island's dock yesterday, I found a motherload of liquor in Jack Danner's suitcase. I'm talking enough booze to get Rhode Island drunk. How clueless could this dude be? It's not like this is a rehab center or anything. Told him nicely this wasn't a cruise and started removing the bottles. That morning went ballistic. He shoved me up against a pylon and started screaming and swearing in my face amongst the many assorted, colorful, and creative explicitives. He said, "Put it back or I'll mess you up so bad your own mother won't even recognize you." Wow. Oh, Jesus Christ! These didn't have double pages, right? I think I checked. Wait, this is Chris. Where is the other guy? Okay, yeah. It's just him. Dude had no business mentioning my mother. He was getting unruly, so I had to put him into a mounted choke position. King tried to intervene, but got pushed into the water. Somehow I started screaming like a soprano schoolgirl that he herniated. Herniated a disc? How do you say that? I don't know. I can't read. What do you even do with a guy like that? After that episode, I chatted with Mr. Danner and impressed upon him how much nicer it'd be in his cabin with no booze than in a jail cell with a guy named Bruce. He agreed to let me take the stash, and I agreed to release him. No doubt Jack Danner is an imbecile of epic proportions. But I can't tell you if he's a murderer. I can tell you that I spent over 10 years in Shaytet 13 and studied Krav Maga for over 20, and if this dude could shove me up against a post like that, I'm sure he'd have no trouble overpowering an average person. This guy's dropping names. As for Rob Knox, back at the Apollonia Marina, a reporter asked him some questions, and I saw him grab her wrist like he wanted to rip it off. I was about to intervene when she took off. I gave him the eye, and trust me, he knew what it meant. Paula May, just wow. She may have been a great model, but there's something seriously up with her. Getting her to pose for a picture in front of the boat felt like trying to get an angry walrus on a surfboard. The whole boat ride, she was just glowered? What the fuck is that word? Glowered at us? Later, in the dining room, she freaked out on a waitress, then cornered me, demanding to know the island was paparazzi free. It was, but even still, that woman needs to chill big time. Then there's Miss Ava Lawrence. Never met a chick so stuck up. And I live in California. Acts like she got no business being here. Hello, you're a drug addict. Anyway, there's one thing I give her credit for. Chris King was getting a bit too friendly with her during the group photos, so just after the flash snaps, she steps on his toe, pretends to lose her balance, and knees him hard right where it counts. Dude walked funny for an hour. She pretended it was an accident and acted sorry, but I've been around martial arts long enough to know when someone knows what they're doing. A couple days ago, Mr. King was accused of taking pills from the drug cabinet by Maria, one of our housekeepers. After she came to me, King claimed he actually caught her stealing the pills. I checked her bag. Lo and behold, there were a full bottle of Percocets in there. The situation felt weird to me, though, because Maria doesn't seem like the type. She's one of those vegans, and quite frankly, I've never trusted King Major reason being that my dog despises that dude. That being said, Scout worshipped the ground Maria walked on. When Scout wasn't on duty, he followed her everywhere like he was her personal protection unit. Oh, that's so sad. I hope this information helps you get to the bottom of this case. As the head of security here, I will do everything in my power to help facilitate your investigation. Wow, that was a lot. March 23rd, 2001 at 1:51 a.m. Officer Roscoe Denton clocked a red convertible with California license plate, traveling super fast, southbound on Seacliff. Driver Jack Tanner, age 34, from Beverly Hills, was clearly intoxicated. Mr. Tanner asked to step out of the vehicle, where he failed a sobriety test. His breathalyzer test revealed his blood alcohol concentrated to be 0.17%. In the passenger seat was a young woman who was initially passed out. Her ID indicated her to be a 21-year-old Rebecca Burns of Los Angeles. At first, she became hysterical, so she couldn't recall who Mr. Tanner was or how she'd gone into his vehicle. Then she failed to remember meeting Mr. Tanner at the club where she works as a cocktail waitress. Mr. Tanner claimed he was only trying to be a gentleman and give her a ride. Officer Roscoe Denton took her home instead, like the true gentleman he was. Okay. Sussy? Please state your full name for the record. Jack Diego Danner. Wow. Can you tell me why you checked into rehab? My wife thinks my wife thinks I drink too much. She's completely overreacting as usual. Thing is, she's a lot older than me and acts like a mother hen, if you know what I mean. But I'm an easygoing guy, and she takes good care of me, so I do what I can to keep her happy. I hear you trying to smoke a side about alcohol. Are you sure you don't have a problem? Hey, look, I'm a social drinker, and this is group therapy. I just like to have a good time, and I needed to make sure things didn't get dull. Sounds like he made sure things wouldn't get dull before you guys even stepped on the dry land. He went a little nuts when Ari took your booze. I hear you shoved him up against the pylon and told him you'd mess him up so bad your own mother wouldn't even recognize him. I might have overreacted just a tad. I definitely don't drink too much. I'm a social drinker, except right now. But, like, technically I'm a social drinker because I'm drinking with you guys. Although I haven't drank much. I've been reading this whole time. I'm exhausted. My throat hurts. Sounds like you made sure things wouldn't get dull before you guys even stepped on. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. I was in a state, okay? I was seasick and he had his hands all over my stuff. Has drinking ever impaired your judgment? Of course not. What about your DWI arrest last month? The traffic incident? Total misunderstanding. I only had a couple drinks at a company party. You blew 2 times the legal limit and were clocked going 94 in a 45. There was also a 21-year-old cocktail waitress passed out next to you. This was a 2 in the morning, according to police. Just trying to be a gentleman and give her a lift home. Didn't even know her. Heard she was walking home after her shift, so I tried to do the right thing. Did you try to sell that story to your wife? I can't imagine she bought it. I wouldn't either. She's had me followed everywhere since it happened. To be honest, I was looking forward to rehab so I can enjoy a little freedom. Freedom to do what exactly? I heard 3 females of the staff members have already complained about you hitting them. Hitting on them. Specific difference here. The throat goat can't be taken out this easily. That's all I'm saying. I'm just a friendly guy. That's all. Look, the last thing I need is for my wife to hear these crazy accusations. If words get back, I'll be out on the street without a dime. Yes, she doesn't trust you very much. Wonder why. T. I've just about had it here, detective. You've no business sticking your nose in my personal life. Last time I checked, you had a dead body to deal with. That's right. I do have a dead body to deal with, which is precisely why I have my nose stuck in your personal life. Tell me, Jack, did you invite that cocktail waitress to come out to the island? The things you know wouldn't get dull? I have no idea what you're talking about. How'd you get her out here, Jack? What? Huh? What? Thought you could keep it a secret, huh? Sneaking your girl onto the island, but you weren't counting on Ari and Scott sniffing around in your business. It was just too risky. She ended up being far more of a problem than an amusement for you. I really don't know what you're talking about. That's a stretch. I don't know. The island's a lot smaller than you thought. You knew you couldn't keep the girl a secret. You got rid of her, or maybe you thought your wife set you up. So Ari takes all your booze. You start getting the shakes, feeling a little paranoid, telling you this girl is a risk you can't afford, so you took care of her. No, I didn't. I think you did, and then you burned the body, destroy the evidence. Do the right thing, Jack. Tell me what happened. We're gonna find out who she is, and I doubt we'll have any trouble connecting her to you. It's not too late for us to work together to fix this. I can't believe this. I did not bring anybody out here with me, and I didn't kill anyone. Please don't let this line of questioning get back to my Please don't let this line of questioning get back to my wife. If you didn't bring anybody out here, then why did we find an empty bottle of whiskey and 2 glasses in your cabin? Okay, I asked one of the waitresses, Wanda, I think, if she could get her hands on some of the liquor I brought. Told her there was $500 in it for her if she could, so she did, and we had a toast. I asked her if she wanted to help me finish the bottle, but she said if she got caught, it'd cost her her job. This was it, I swear. And she'll be able to verify this. I highly doubt it. She'd lose her job. I see. So I assume there's no one who can verify your whereabouts between the hours of 10:30 and 1 a.m. There's no one, but I can assure you I was fast asleep by 11. I had a little too much Jack and was out cold until I heard people scream fire. Too much Jack. I can relate. My heart goes out to your wife. We're done for now. Oh my god, ha! I get it, because his name is Jack! Well, I've no... Yeah, they're all super intense. So if Jack did it, it would have to be a situation where Maria comes back to the island for some reason, maybe. And she has a drink with him. No, I feel like he would have said it was her. Never mind. Oh, and he says Wanda. He says Wanda, so. Okay. I mean, I don't think it's him. I don't think it's him. To be honest, nothing really... It's like those kind of thing where it's like, oh, it's the obvious choice, but like not obvious at all. I still think it's... Chris is definitely the most suspicious. He's too suspicious. He's literally too suspicious. Oh my god, I'm struggling. Come on. We still haven't even, like, solved one of the things. Can I say by boat? Does that count? Let me go to the webpage. Let me go to the webpage. Ah! Oh, do we figure out who the Jane Doe is before? Oh my god. Alright, let me parse these really quick. Let me see what's on here. Let me see what's on here. I'm just gonna really quickly look for anything that might give us something about someone getting to the island. I need water. Yeah, well, it says the first thing is to find out how she got to the island. That's the first thing they want us to do. So I'm assuming something that might hint us to who she is gonna be in these. We still have more stuff, but it's locked. Time gated, just like the protocol. Alright. That producer's sucking her fucking dick. Oh, let's see. This is about her arrest. So she got into a car chase. This is why she's here. She had cocaine, had a problem on the set of the movies she's in, and it got worse and worse, and she stole someone's car and drove off. Car chase. Bam. So that's the police report. That's kind of her story. This was the producer giving her a 10 out of 10 review of she couldn't be a murderer. Alright. But I'm the most interested in this. Please state your full name for the record. Ava Barbara Lawrence. Ava B. Lawrence, can you please tell me why you checked into the rehab? Don't most of the rich and famous people in show business check into quaint little rehab centers at some point? It's practically in vogue these days. But you asked me why I'm here, so I'll tell you my little secret. I'm a coke addict, but I'm determined to beat this. Drugs are so bad, and if Ava B. Lawrence can get hooked, it can happen to anyone. If you're serious about beating this, I wish you all the best of luck. Thanks, but luck won't be necessary. I may flinch at the thought of breaking a nail, but I'm as tough as nails when I'm determined to succeed. I think I heard you say that in a movie promo once. Good line. I see here you were arrested for DUI, possession of cocaine, leaving the scene of an accident, and evading the police. Rumor has it the studio told you to check into rehab or you were fired. It really isn't the way it looks. They adore me. They're just looking out for my best interests. I understand your lawyers have managed to keep you out of jail and out of the press. Yes, that's correct, but it wasn't cheap. Pretty luck, if you ask me. Pretty lucky. Well, no one ever said being Ava B. Lawrence doesn't have its perks. Why do you have to say your full name? You must have flinched quite a bit lately. I'm sorry, your nails, they're short and jagged. You said you flinch at the thought of breaking one. Oh, that. I'm playing a superhero named Blaze. She can put out fires with her fingertips. I'm doing all of my own stunts, and let me tell you, it's absolutely hell on my nails. Sounds like you have a new line for the next Roma tour. When's the new movie coming out? Next summer? Let's hope you aren't sitting in jail for murder during the release. Okay? What in the world are you talking about? You're not quite the actress in real life as you are on the screen, Miss Lawrence. It's quite clear you're only here playing the part of the actress who wants to get clean. You're just trying to get back to your cocaine-snorting superhero life. Wow! Look, whether that's true or not, and it certainly isn't, what does that have to do with murder? Yeah! Right now it's just blind suspicion, which is what turns us into a cold case. Yeah. Who is under the cabin? Ava. Did somebody find out you were a snitch and come to get you? Huh? Oh, what? What are you talking about? What's a snitch? I saw you in Busted, so I know you're fully aware of what a snitch is. I understand you wore a wire on your drug dealer to avoid prison time. I understand you wore a wire on your drug dealer to avoid prison time. Who else knew? What? No one. How did you know that? I didn't even wear the wire, and there were only supposed to be a few people who knew about that. And now you, I guess. Well, it shouldn't be hard for you to confirm with them. We didn't even do it yet. Feels like you're hiding something from me, Ava. Did somebody come out here to pay you a visit? Drop off a little nose candy, perhaps? You're insane. You know, maybe you ought to focus your attention on that psycho ex-supermodel Paula. She's been acting like a real whack job ever since we were at the marina. Barely spoke to anyone on the Captain Hooked. Glared at everyone, especially me, and spent most of her time in her cabin. She even went nuts on some poor waitress. Then last night she tried her very best to act like a superhero instead of the murderous monster she really is. Paula May, supermodel turned superhero. Give me a break. I hear you tried to stop her from going into the cabin to rescue Christopher. Oh, well that was just stupid on her part. We had two guys standing right there, and just because one was a pretty boy and the other too scared to try and get the door open, it didn't mean she should risk her life and limb. I certainly wasn't going to, but she got down in a 3-point stance and then rammed into that door so hard it flew off the hinges. Turned out he wasn't even in there. He showed up out of nowhere right after she busted through. We're going to be searching your cabin later. Anything you want to tell me about now? I don't have any coke if that's what you're asking. Go right ahead and search my whole cabin. Degrading as hell, but can't wait to prove you wrong. You'll owe me a huge apology, maybe even your badge. By the way, is there anyone alive who can vouch for your whereabouts last night between 10:30 and 1? Cute, and no there isn't. If you must know, I couldn't sleep, so I went over my lines. They made major changes to the script and handed it to me the day I left for rehab. Why don't you test me on the lines if you don't believe me, detective? Don't need to. I'm already reading between the lines, Ava. That will be all for now. Okay. Dude, these cops are so rude. You know, you can be nice. You're allowed to be nice. You don't have to be mean. You know, sometimes being nice works on people. Usually, I would say a lot of times the best, like, real interrogations are the best interrogations that don't end up being like, no, they made me say it, is the ones where they try to act like your friend. Those work really well. Yeah, well, maybe that's why it's a cold case, because the cops sucked at interrogating. They're not, like, tricking anyone into saying anything. Now, okay, so someone said a woman said fire. That's about all I've gotten from these that stands out to me. A woman said fire. Everything in Chris's is fucking extremely suspicious. Alright, so this is Rob Knox. I was in my cabin but couldn't sleep. The impending bankruptcy keeps me up, but I started thinking about what a good boy Scout was. What? What? Why are you talking about Scout? I got confused. I'm like, are you the guy? He's not the guy. Alright, I was in my cabin but couldn't sleep. The impending bankruptcy keeps me up, but I started thinking about what a good boy Scout was, and it led to an epiphany around 11. A revolutionary new invention that will make all my financial problems disappear. I was wrapping up my notes when I heard a woman scream, fire, and ran out to see Mr. King's cabin on fire. We figured he was in there, and while I was determining the best way to save him, Paula exploded the front door, but he wasn't there. Moments later, he shows up out of breath saying he was at the main house, but he came from the other direction, so I asked him about that, and the next thing I know, we're having an emergency therapy session that lasted all night. It was mostly just him insulting us. I wasn't surprised when I found out there was more to the story. You should find out where King was. Too bad there's no hidden security cameras around here. They really want to pin it on Chris. Paula's alibi is true because the actress confirmed it in her alibi. No. She just said she was practicing lines. If you must know, I couldn't sleep, so I went over my lines. They made major changes to the script and it had me... Why don't you test me on the lines? What are you talking about? It doesn't confirm Paula at all. She just said she was crazy. In fact, she said you should look at her. Oh, yes. She rammed into the door to save Chris. That's right. But that doesn't necessarily mean that she's innocent. You'll crack this cake, Detective Elyza. Meanwhile, I must sleep. Have a good night. Good night, Blue. No, I don't think she could have left the house and then rammed back into the door. Because no one was in the house, right? So nobody was in the house. Whoever did this was outside. So she could have just as easily walked out, closed the door, and then was the one that was like, oh, fire. You know? That bitch could be lying. It's like the classic, like, you kill somebody in Among Us, and then you're the one who reports the body. No one's ever gonna think it's you. No one ever does. Mr. Detective, I think differently. Alright, I recently became a reporter for Hollywood Heresy? Hearsay? We're a small gossip paper based in... I can't read. The first assignment I had been given was to track down Rob Knox and see if the rumors were true that he was going into rehab for a gambling addiction. My editor thought it presented a unique story, considering the man runs a high-profile security company but can't keep his own fortune safe from himself. I found him at the Apollonial Marina waiting to board a boat. The captain hooked to the Del Fuego Rehab Center. Being that it was my first assignment, I was super excited as well. More than a little nervous. Maybe I should have worked up to my question, but I came out fighting right out of the box. I said, my name is Audrey Collins with the Hollywood Heresy? Hearsay? I think it's Hollywood Hearsay. Is it true that you're going to rehab for an addiction to gambling? I never expected him to act the way he did. He grabbed me hard by the wrist and glared at me with the most intense look of hatred I've ever seen. Then he said, you don't know what you're messing with, lady. Bury this or I'll bury you. Wow. He glared a few seconds longer. It felt like forever. Then let go of my wrist. I freaked, ran off to my car, and drove back to the paper. My editor wasn't exactly impressed that I took off, but she understood. She wanted to run what we had there, but decided to wait until I could get more. I guess with him now also being a murder suspect, we have that more she was talking about. I'll never forget that look of cold, pure hatred in his eyes. All I did was ask him a question. I shuddered to think what he'd do to someone who really crossed him. Okay. He made, this is his dog. This is his alibi. What the fuck? Well, yeah, perfect alibi. Alright. Good afternoon, sir. Can you please state your full name for the record? Rob Francis Knox. What do you do for a living? I'm the president and CEO of SafetyNet. We're revolutionizing the security industry by linking security cameras into the World Wide Web. What does that even mean? By linking security cameras into the World Wide Web. We already have that. Am I insane? That's right. Top-of-the-line cameras with fire and carbon monoxide detectors, and we link them to the internet so customers can see what's happening in their homes or businesses just by logging into our website. Oh, I guess, like, yeah, this is 2001. This is supposed to be in 2001. That's time appropriate, period appropriate. I'm working on a slight problem I have with gambling. Yeah, exactly. 2001. I hit rock bottom 6 years ago, but I was determined to turn things around, so I worked obsessively to do so. Now the business I built is one of the fastest growing companies in the nation, yet my gambling also has us nearly in bankruptcy. I'm very sorry to hear that. You and me both. I'm doing everything to keep it a secret because I've worked so hard to rebuild my reputation. If the public finds out, my good name will be ruined. Your name, Rob Knox, you changed it about 6 years ago, is that correct? Yes, I did. And all of this obsession with rebuilding your reputation and keeping your good name wouldn't have anything to do with what happened back in Georgia, would it? It has everything to do with it. I spoke with a detective Gaynor back there about you this morning. I hear you were head of campus security at Tubman University for years and then went through a messy divorce. That's right. Messy, that's an understatement. My wife left me for some low-life lawyer and they took me for everything I had. Wow, that stings. I was broke, desperate, and started playing poker with people I shouldn't have. Thought I could make some quick money, you know, but it backfired. Is that when you quit your job and moved into an old storage shack on campus? Yes, I thought it'd give me time to make a plan, as long as nobody found me there. But someone did find you, didn't they? Yes, they did. Dude, this guy's life sucks. What? Shortly after Max turned up dead, you were a prime suspect. Oof! Unfortunately, yes, but that was a crazy mix-up. He was a great guy who's trying to help me. I had nothing but respect for Max. I understand that there wasn't enough evidence to convict, so they closed the case. Woof! Not enough evidence is a pretty big... I understand there wasn't enough evidence to convict, so they closed the case. I'm detecting a pattern. 6 years ago, you got mixed up with gambling and someone dies, and now history seems to be repeating itself. Look, I screwed up my life with gambling, not once but twice, and that was incredibly stupid, but I've never killed anyone. You really hate the press, don't you? What? Where's that coming from? I heard a reporter question you at the marina. You threatened her. I didn't threaten her. I heard you grabbed her by the wrist, really scared her. Lots of people saw. Okay, I was furious the press had gotten wind of this. They have power to ruin me, and I wasn't going down that road again. You know what I think? I think a reporter followed you out to the island. You worked so hard to leave your past buried, and they dug it up and shoved it in your face. And to make sure your past stayed underground, you put her under the cabin and set it on fire. Absolutely not. I didn't kill anyone. I'm 100% innocent. Again! Where were you last night after the bonfire? You mean before I heard Ava shout fire. So it was Ava. Before I heard Ava shout fire and ran out to see the counselor's cabin in flames, and then watched Paula May burst through a reinforced cabin door like it was a B-movie prop. It was in my cabin. I was in my cabin inventing something revolutionary. It's going to save my business. Got the idea from Scout. I'll give you my notes to prove it if you want. Make a copy or something, though, because I need them back. Gladly. You should really talk to that counselor, King. He said he was here in the main house the whole time, but he ran up to us from another direction. I asked him about it, and the next thing I know, we're in an all-night therapy session. Something about breaking us down to build us up later, but 7 hours is a bit long of a breakdown. Anyways, I'm 100% sure he's lying about something. Thanks, Rob. You can leave the investigation to us. Okay, we'll be in touch. Thank you for the follow, Rodun. I'll be honest, I think I have a pretty good guess on who it might be. I won't say who because I don't want to spoil it if I'm right. I mean, it really seems like it's Chris. It really seems like it's Chris. It seems, but I'm like, there's no way it's the most obvious answer. So Ava, does Ava say anything about hearing someone say there's a fire? Mm. Okay, so she doesn't say she heard anyone call out. Oh, okay. So no, she basically says she was the one who yelled. Okay, so it was Ava. All right, Ava was the first to see the fire. So she was first to the fire. Chris was out and about, lying about where he was. being all sussy baka. Now, is this a red herring? And he had a girl on the island in his secret cave. Because why would he kill someone? I guess I'm confused why he would kill somebody. Period. Unless it's Maria. But then how were they unable to identify her? Like how okay. Hold on. Why can they not identify this person? Because if they were, isn't the whole thing with a Jane Doe like this? Isn't the whole thing, if you know the identity, they could find a way through like dental records, right? To see that it's her. So why can't they figure out that it's her? Because she seems like the most obvious, but I just think it's crazy how she would be unrecognizable. But I guess she's in the list of people that, I don't know. So, okay. So, like, the most obvious right now is literally, it's Chris and Maria, maybe. But Maria, why did she come back to the island? Like I said, it says we have to figure out how she came to the island. So, I'm gonna say by boat, because literally, what the fuck? Like, literally, nothing has helped me figure out how she's gotten to the island other than boat schematics. So I just have to imagine, it seems like the only way people are getting on or off the boat, or on or off the island, is by boat. So I'm gonna go to this website and, like, type that in, see what I get. Because literally, what the fuck? Okay. Unsolved case files .com slash Jane. There we go. All right. Whoa. Oh, wow. Well, I feel like the answers are interesting. Okay. No, it didn't spoil. I mean, it gives me a list of things. So, okay, here's what we're working with. She swam from the mainland. She hid inside the Captain Hooked. She was smuggled inside someone's luggage. She was already on the island when they arrived. She took a separate boat. She jumped from a plane with a parachute. She was disguised as someone else. She took a one-person submarine. Well, fuck. Being disguised wouldn't. Yeah, I feel like disguised as someone else seems kind of interesting, but who, like, how would that, how can she be disguised? Like, who's falling for a disguise? Scout would have known if she was on the boat. Yeah, I think the obvious thing is she was on the island before they arrived. Because nothing here has said anything. If she was on the Captain Hook, she hid inside the Captain Hook. They do have a lot of, it said a lot of things about... Okay, I think disguised is silly. I don't think that's it. It's intriguing. I think being disguised is an intriguing one. But we're talking about fooling the dog and the people here. Not a lot of people to even be on the island. Now, wait. He said a name. If you guys remember, that guy said Wanda. I just want to see really quick who was supposed to be on the island. If there's no Wanda, there's a problem. So he either misremembered her name or you said he with a waitress Wanda. Jack or Ari, I can't remember which one said that they're supposed to be supposed to be 5. Yeah, but 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So they're, I guess after the day is over, all of the staff leaves. But here's the thing that confuses me. That guy said he had a drink with a staff member. Right? He said he had a drink with someone. How can you have a drink with someone that's all supposed to be on the island? So he calls Ari. He calls Ari. He calls Ari after the fire. What? Wait, okay, so Ari, Mr. Urowitz, the security guard, learned of the incident at 1 a.m. when the counselor contacted him by phone. Urowitz ascertained the fire was no longer active as it had been extinguished by the rain since all individuals were unharmed, and accounted for. There wasn't a need for us to investigate until daybreak, routine inspection, and documentation. At that point, it was theorized lightning from the storm had been ignited. Dude, I wish this Ari guy, the security guard, was a suspect. Now, the one thing I don't like is, it says Urowitz ascertained the fires were no longer active. Did he go there? Because he said he didn't show up. He said he didn't show up till, after he got there, after the police got there. Which is a little bit confusing. But, I mean, I'm, like, casting suspicion on someone that I'm not allowed to cast suspicion on. But he's extremely suspicious. If I was one of these cops, I would be including him in the suspects. I'm genuinely confused how this man is not a suspect. He seems so suspicious. Like, why did he not call in? Are these character stories meant to be 100% true? I would assume no, right? I think you're supposed to take this at face value for what it is. The only thing I think the game is limiting you to not drive you insane. It's limiting you to the suspects of 5 people. And I think you're not allowed to think it's anybody else. But this Ari guy is incredibly suspicious. I must say. Personally, for me. But whatever. So, there's no list anywhere that says anything about... Yo! Where is this man? Where is Mans? Jack Danner, I got a fucking question for you, you absolutely suspicious motherfucker. You said you had drinks with somebody. Okay, I asked one of the waitresses one day, I think if she could get her hands on some of the liquor I brought. Told her there was $500 in it for her if she could, so she did, and we had a toast. I asked her if she wanted to help me finish the bottle, but she said if she got caught, it'd cost her her job. That was it, I swear. I highly doubt it. She'd lose her job. Remember? I see, so I assume no one's going to verify your whereabouts between the hours of 10:30 and 1. There's no one, but I can assure you I was fast asleep by 11. What? Maybe I'm thinking... No one mentions this waitress anywhere else either. I mean, this is like... Where does this woman come from? I'm just trying to ascertain where this woman came from. I mean, it would have been someone that worked there, so either it is going to end up being Maria, because this bitch would know where all the stuff is. Whatever. So, okay. I'm gonna say she was on the island when they arrived. I'm gonna say that. I think it's the most obvious. I think the disguise thing is not helpful. I wish, do not open until after completing objective number 1. Okay. So, I'm gonna pick, she was already on the island. Check answer. Sorry, that is not how she got onto the island? Bro. So she was not on the island. What the fuck? Okay, so she was not already on the island, which checks off a lot of people. No one else has said anything about there being a 6th person. There was no 6th person. There's no 6th person, Jonathan. 6th. Well, okay, wait. Let me read the wording of his statement again. But I think the guy's statement was like, "Oh, well, he's a fucking idiot. Like, he didn't even know that there were 6 people on the island." I think he was saying like that, not that like literally like he's like, "Oh, there was 6 people." Let me see. Hold on. Let me reread it. Learn to count. Oh, learn to count comment was the one. Then the next morning they go and discover a dead body under there. It makes no sense. According to Ari, there were only 5 of us on the island, not 6. So he's not saying there was 6 people. I knew about it. He's saying there was only supposed to be 5. There were only 5 of us on the island, not 6. Okay, so if this is Maria, perhaps Yes, the girl is the sixth person. Mm-hmm. What I'm saying though is no one knew about her, in theory. That was like his comment was making a jab, not like saying that there was 6 people to his knowledge before this happened. Okay, so I think she hid inside the Captain Hooked, and it might be the missing waitress. Is the dog... Well, okay. If this is correct, that she hid inside the Captain Hooked, then the dog knows her. Alright, check answer. What the fuck?! That's not correct either! Ah! You think it's disguised? Alright, let's do it. Nope. She was not disguised. She took a separate boat. Okay. She took a separate boat. That's also what I was thinking. Okay, cool. Alright. How do you prove it? How do I prove it? That she took a separate boat? Let's see. Little bitch. Where's that newspaper? Talking about their boat. Someone was talking about a boat in the newspaper. Remember that? Let me see this really quick. Bottom of my shoe. Well, here's the thing. If somebody went out on a boat and picked her up in the middle of the night, like scout... So, if you remember earlier, I said that they either had to get on the island after, you know, in the evening, or she was already on the island. So, she came to the island after Scout and Ari did their check. Va bien. Where the fuck? Shout out mental illness. Am I on crack? I might be on crack. Where the fuck? Arson? Missing girls. Newspaper. Alright, so we have to prove. I'll be honest, I didn't hear the other boat as a choice. No, you're good. Okay. Yeah, there's no alcohol. I've been too focused. Alright, someone said something about a boat early on. Added, and to make matters worse, I just discovered that I've made a colossal mistake of letting my boat insurance lapse, so I guess you could say that I'm sunk. Let that be a lesson. I mean, it's not descriptive enough. It doesn't say... Two flooded vehicles. Nah, I was like, maybe the boat was stolen. Okay, so literally everything What two documents prove that Jane Doe took a second boat to the island? Okay, well, the girl on the boat. Did I complete objective 1? Is this objective 2 or is this still objective 1? I don't want to open this. I guess it's like if you... I just don't know if I'm supposed to open this. I don't think I'm supposed to open it. I think it would say objective 2. I think. Let me just take a peek. I'm just gonna take a peek. No, I shouldn't. Ah! I just don't want to make a guess. Like, I don't want to be, like, guessing stuff. Oops. I ripped it. You think I should try to answer the question? Oh, actually, yeah. It lists all the stuff that I have on my hands. You're so right. Thank you for stopping me. I almost fucked up my whole shit. It does make sense that you're supposed to prove it. Oh, there's chocolate. What the fuck? Why is there chocolate on my candy? Which I know sounds like there should be, but like it's a closed bag. I'm from the party, I think. I'm getting fucking food on my important paperwork. Well, I'm wondering. So, the thing that jumps out to me. My brain says, okay, the missing file, the missing girl file that says she went on a boat with a guy, that detail, and the stuff about Chris being missing for the night, literally any of them, they all mention it. Oh fuck, I folded this. Oh, you want one? Oh my god, look at, I have a red one right here. Ooh, doesn't it look so yummy? Ow. In my mouth. Hmm. Is there a boat in any of these photos? Not these photos. The other photos. Oh! Wendy. Wanda. Maybe he just got her name wrong. And he's talking about her. Is there a boat in this picture? Damn. I was hoping there was like a little boat in this picture or something. Like we'd be like, oh, there's the boat! Oh, this is Scout, by the way. This is Scout. Hehehe. Pictures are so funny. Hmm. Man! I don't know how to prove that, you came to the island. What did I do that was evil? What did I do? hearing? It's hearing a noise. I'm like kind of stuck. I mean, I checked the newspaper. What about news? Okay, well, where's the map? Or is it also? No, not on here. Yeah, I need that newspaper for both of these things. Ah, I found it. Let me see. Did they have a thing? Oh, here it is. Where's Venice? There's Ventura, but not Venice. I'm not sure. I feel like I could say, like, questions. I have so many questions about this one. What was I doing? Oh, I'm looking for this. Where's this Venice girl? Venice Beach bonfire. Last known location. Venice Beach doesn't seem at all like it's close. I feel like Maria's like the only possible choice. I don't even know. Okay. Hi, Bernard. I'm stuck. I'm actually so stuck. I mean, I could try. It says, what 2 documents prove that Jane Doe took a second boat to the island? We have scoured. We have scoured this paperwork. I have not heard anything about anybody having anything about 2 boats. Alright, this tells us nothing. Our pictures tell us nothing. People pictures. Right, the brochure, this isn't open. Could it be Ari's paper and the missing persons reports? Ari's paper? Okay, so wait. I checked the news. The news did not tell us. This does not tell us. I don't think he tells us anything. I'm thinking it could be, they could be asking for... I feel like this one... Hmm... Hmm... I don't know. But we can try to use this one as evidence. Um... Mm, things that we called PD, heat signature. This doesn't say anything about travel, boats, etc. That's the case on Monday. The got called from RA, had security run out fire. There are 5 people on an island. All 5 are suspects. We narrowed this down to potential to 5 women. The identity of Jane Doe is never discovered. Oh, wait! Them talking about, no, Jonathan, you're not allowed to skip ahead, okay? Them talking about him sneaking girls on. How could he have snuck girls on without using another boat? Right? So I think that counts as evidence. I do not trust you. You are correct. It's literally just, it says Jane Doe took a separate boat. What 2 documents prove that Jane Doe took a second boat to the island? If you sat here with me, then you've seen all the paperwork. Where is that lady? I think it's with his paperwork. Okay. The affidavit. This is an affidavit, isn't it? Okay. I should also add that he's very well respected for the most part. Between Ari and his dog Scout, we put the best security. Scout is truly amazing. I remember the first time he came to Del Fuego, he stepped one paw onto the island immediately. His ears perked up, and he darted off into the bushes. It turned out one of Christopher's girlfriends was hiding somewhere on the other side of the island. It's a good thing Ari chased him because Scout nearly ripped her arm off. Ari got there to make him release. Okay, so I feel like the witness statement is one of them. I think that's one of them. So, witness statement. This is something Matthews. I don't feel like picking. Dr. Kendra Matthews. I think that counts. I think that counts. Okay, that's one. And then let's just rip it, I think, with the, I don't know if this counts. Let me see. Where's, this girl? Not this one. The other girl. Paula. You're very soft model for blah, blah, blah. Okay. Amida. I'm looking for stuff that's like, talks about people being on the island that shouldn't be. Uh... Mm. And that guy made snarky comments about... Let me just read that. Let me see if that counts as some form of evidence. Let me see. I wish I could just find something that's like, oh, I parked my boat next to that other boat. Like, something that would be, seem normal, but when you're looking for that detail... Who's making snarky comments? Um... Uh... Mm. No one else is like talking about having a boat or something. This is real difficult. Might be a reason this case was cold. I cannot lie. I'm glad I picked the most difficult one we could do. It's really good on me. Because I have no idea how this game functions, if that makes sense. Like, I know the, escape room board game that I like. I've played so many of their games, I kind of know what to expect. I have no idea what to expect with how they do things. Why would the boat document say shit? You're too drunk to figure it out. Jonathan! You get shit-faced! Elyza, nail biter. Yeah, this is a nail biter. Also, my nails are so pretty. This is actually just my base nails. There's a little bit of like gel paint on the ends because it's left over, but this is just my real nail. Isn't that crazy? It's so pretty. I love my nails. This is really tough. This is tough. Ah! I'm gonna put the first... It's not gonna be correct, but I'm gonna put the first one and see... Do the newspaper? The newspaper, I promise you, it gives nothing. It gives nothing. Hold on. Let me check again. Oh. Mm. Mm. The newspaper has nothing. It has literally nothing for this. I promise you. Like, literally nothing in this newspaper tells us anything about boats. I think I'm better off guessing this one because everything else doesn't make a lick of sense. You're so right. Let me finish my drink and maybe get more alcohol. But let's see. Oh my god, it's so strong. Alright, What did I say it was? Oh, missing person database. Was the one that said they literally took a boat. Yeah. No way! It better not be the first girl in the list. Would be insane. Where the fuck is your name? Jasmine. Missing person, Jasmine. Sorry, those are not the two items. I will scream. Alright, let's try again. Dude, what the fuck, bro? Know what I say, know what I do. You're very fixated on the boat. Alright, I'm checking everything again. Like, is there like a boat here that I don't see? No, there's definitely no boats in this picture. And then we have the captain hooked. Where I need it. We go do. Do grace. I feel like this should be easier. Ow! Dindo just attacked me. Did it scratch me? Oh, yeah, I got a paper cut. This fucking bitch, bro. I don't even want to figure out your murder now. I mean, we could go all in on Chris and just... Does the cave go to outside? He talked about going to like a secret cave. What's his name? Where is this man? Do cave have water? Do cave have water? Me want water. Water, cave, water. Roar, 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 roar. Give cave water, water. It's okay, I'm not bleeding. Alright, Mr. Chris. I occasionally smoke some weed. I was studying patient files. Relaxing. There's a cave over there, and you can't imagine the pressures of this job. No, I did Chris's witness statement, Kendra. Cause she talked about him sneaking a girl out. So I couldn't do his interrogation as well, but it would just seem insane that it's all his stuff. Interrogation of Christopher King. Okay, those are not the two items. Motherfucker! Alright. Maybe we get a hint. Need a hint. Boats need water. Look for water. Look for water. In like a picture? Alright, there's no boats here. Or there. Or there, or there. Or there. Or there. Water. Boats need water. Lots of water. Well, I'm looking at water. Oh, oh. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay. On the back, behind him, you see that? Hold on. Can you... Hold on. It says 8069? Or, sorry, it would be upside down. Is the correct one. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I'm sorry, I'm covering it. Do you see it? It's in the fucking back! What the fuck? Who the fuck would find that? Oh, wait. Wait, you're so right, actually. I lied. No, it's 8069. 8069. No, it's the same one. It's the same one. It's the same boat number. It's the same one. Bitch! You wouldn't have noticed that! Suck my fucking dick! Yeah, it would be both of these pictures. Hey, there you go. Oh my fucking god! I mean, it's an incredibly small detail. Oh my god. Well, see, now I know. Now I know they will do shit like that. I didn't know how, micro this game is. I'm glad I woke up in time to watch this. We've been sitting here for so long just thinking, so you came in at a time where we were actually... Why? My cat just knocked down my sword. Oh my fucking god! Oh my That's crazy. I'm actually pretty proud because like that's not a detail that they scream. I still found it though. Okay. They said the boat's the water. All right, okay, photos. Okay. Group photo at the marina. And then it's the burned building. Where is that? Burned building CSI photo. Okay. Ah! Yo! Yo! I'm a fucking detective! That's right, bitch! I'm a motherfucking detective! What's going on? It's Detective Elyza here! What's up? Gabagool! I'm a professional code finder. Alright, cool. Now I know. Now I know. Now I know. That is really cool. That's cool. Alright, Jane Doe took the boat that was docked in the marina. Now open the envelope marked bonus envelope A to send the dive team out to investigate the shipwreck. Why didn't they investigate it already? Could they just not find it? Oh, they're just looking closer. Elyza, got a question here. What the hell? Bro, I don't care. I don't care. I'm a motherfucking detective up in this bitch. This is Detective Elyza here, okay? You better respect the detective. Motherfucker, I can't get this shit open. Now, I will say so far, the game has not made me alter anything other than the file, but I could this could be reused. This could be reused. All right. I'm going to move all this over. All right, so this is okay, I needed it's fine. It's one little hint. It was one little hint. And that was like our first taste of like the trickery that the game is going to impose on us. I think I investigated way more everything else. So I feel like it's going to really help me. All right. Okay, objective 2, who is Jane Doe? All right. It's a lot of reading. Whoa! Alright, this is the picture. Now I'm assuming I have to actually look quite closely at pictures from now on. Prop of APD Evidence Department. I'm assuming this is all the stuff they found. Alright, so there's candy. There's a necklace! There's a necklace! This is actually important. A bracelet. Inhaler. A bunch of these bitches had asthma! Now I know why! A Game Boy Color. A compass. A knife. Some money. Motherfucking Slim Jim. Okay, well these motherfucking bitches, they got... This actually, I think we can do this one super quick. Because I feel like I researched the fuck out of this case. So I feel like I'll actually get this part much faster than the other. Alright, so this is, there'll be a boat with keys in it at the marina. Okay, I don't know what this is because I need to read. Dibs on the Game Boy Color? This bitch is... That's evidence, bro! You can't be touching my evidence. Alright, underwater crime scene report. We received a tip from an independent investigator. Let me finish my alcohol, actually. Ooh! My god, every time I take it, it's like a shot. We received a tip from an independent investigator concerning the murder of an unidentified Jane Doe found in 2001 on the island of Del Fuego and believed it warranted further investigation. The investigator found washed-up remnants of a sunken ship on the shore of Del Fuego Island matching a sailboat known to be docked at the Apollonia Marina 12 miles north less than 24 hours earlier. The investigator found washed-up remnants of a sunken ship on the shore of Del Fuego Island, matching a sailboat known to be docked at the whatever. Where's that fucking newsletter? Downtrodden Mr. Smirnoff added, and make matters worse, I just discovered that I've made a colossal mistake of letting my boat insurance lapse, so I guess you could say, I'm sunk. Let that be a lesson to you all. Gonna keep that available to me. Maybe that's his boat. The evidence convinced us that Jane Doe had taken that sailboat from the Apollonia Marina to Del Fuego Island, and the boat capsized offshore. In response to the new information, we conducted a complete forensic dive to look for the wreck and any possible clues in the unsolved case. The true detective's choice of drink, a fucking pumpkin spice Russian. Our dive team, consisting of Lieutenant Gary Lagrange and Stu Hansen, was dispatched to the location, arriving at approximately 2:15 p.m. After spending about an hour exploring the area near Del Fuego Island, we discovered a sunken boat about 200 yards off the shore of the island. The boat appeared to match the description of the boat we were looking for. We were unable to collect any valuable information or evidence from the actual boat, but Officer Hansen found a sealed plastic bag inside the boat's watertight storage compartment. The contents of the bag were brought back to the headquarters for analysis and are detailed within this report. The bag included a map to the island with instructions written for Jane Doe how to get to the island on the night of the murder. The map with instructions for Jane Doe confirms the items were found belonged to the Jane Doe who was murdered on Del Fuego Island back in April 2001. Due to the age of the items and their location over the past few decades, we were unable to retrieve any worthwhile forensic evidence such as saliva, fingerprints, and other DNA resources. We are still unable to determine the identity of Jane Doe, but believe additional investigation is warranted, and a team of skilled detectives, just me, it's me, only me, may be able to ascertain the identity of Jane Doe. Okay, I want to make sure I was reading that right. They spelled it wrong. Identity of Jane Doe, and perhaps even her killer with the additional evidence we found. You guys are like little ankle biters on my shoulders. Chunky bars and wrappers. One unopened, one opened and empty, one partially consumed mixed nut and raisin version. Money clip with cash, brass anchor billfold with 3 1s and 20. A pocket knife, slice of heaven brand, used condition. Flashlight, brand name worn off, AA, battery inside very corroded. Necklace, tan rope with 2 medallions. One medallion has a mysterious symbol inscribed on it. Unable to make out the writing on the small one. Dental floss, floss like a boss, inscription, somewhat used. Paula May, passion pink lip gloss, slightly used. Compass, old brass, circa 1950. Contact lens case, no name brand prescription contacts for 20/40, 20/50 vision. Bracelet jewelry with 5 aquamarine gemstones. Inscription on the back of the charm reads, "Happy birthday." Beef jerky, super slim beef jerky, spicy flavor, partially eaten but torn, no bite marks. 2.40 grams. Purple asthma inhaler, but easy breathe. Used Nintendo Game Boy Color, dark purple with Miss Pac-Man game cartridge inside. No, not photographed. Oh, not photographed. Map to Del Fuego Island with instructions for Jane Doe to get to the island included with the case file. Yo! I got this one in the fucking bag. Alright, this is the instructions that they sent this girl. And that's a cat on my desk. Hi, Denji. What's up? Do you mind? Are you also trying to solve the case? I have a nice wet nose. You feeling super healthy? Are you feeling super healthy? Okay. Honestly, don't give a fuck about this. Let me... The quickest solver in the Wild Wild West. Give me that fucking... Give me them fucking... Alright, we are gonna narrow down by inhalers. Denji's onto something. He is. Alright, we're gonna go by inhalers. Puka shell necklace. Gold stud earrings. So, okay. Right off the bat, I see it said mixed nut and raisin version of the candy bars. This girl has an allergy to nuts and raisins. So, not her. Second girl. I'd be all official about it. Give me a moment. Drink my alcohol. I deserve it. White polo shirt with the Del Fuego Rehab Center. Oh. Huh. White polo shirt with the Del Fuego Rehab Center embroidered on it. Black skirt, white keds, contact lenses. She wears contact lenses. This had contact lens case. She does have asthma. And she's colorblind. Okay. This is Maria. Oh, this is Maria. This is Maria. Okay. Okay. Noted. She doesn't have this jewelry here. Got none of these. She does have asthma. And she does have contacts. Asthma contacts. Nothing about her takes her off the list, but we'll keep going. Maria, I just met a girl named Maria. Last seen wearing black leggings, black oversized Blink-182 t-shirt, gray sweat socks. Doesn't matter. Clothes don't matter here. Hello! Hi, we're back, we're back, we're back. Hello, my little kittens. We're back to solve crime. Ah, I love that my stream just turns off. It's super cool. So fire. Love my internet. Okay. So, gymnastics, acting, anything Hollywood related. So, I don't know when it cut off, but we got a couple girls with asthma and a couple girls that wear contacts, and I was curious to see if, Maria likes video games. Oh! Her mother filed a missing persons report. Hadn't answered phone all weekend. Missed sister's birthday party. Missed sister's birthday party. Now, hold on. Bracelet jewelry with 5 aquamarine gemstones. Inscription on back of the charm reads, Happy Birthday. Huh. Huh. No way! It just ends up being Maria. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Alright, this girl also... My brain is still foggy and waking up. Well, good morning. What time is it actually? How long have we been at this? I don't know because I had to pause the stream or restart the stream. Wears contact lenses, glasses. Inhaler for asthma. Faded jean jacket with embroidered pink roses, leggings, white lifehouse, t-shirt, pink sneakers. Modeling, photography, music, helping out. This one seems less likely. Let's see. Wears glasses or contacts. All these bitches wear glasses and contacts and have asthma. I'm getting mad as fuck. Loose sundress, white sneakers. Has mild asthma. This was in 95. All we have is the asthma and the contacts. Okay. So this happened in 95. I think it's Maria. I really do think it's Maria because she's got the asthma, she's got the contact lenses, and she's got this the thing that says happy birthday on it with 5 there's 5 aquamarine gemstones. Inscription on the back of the charm reads happy birthday. So she could have fired 420 on 423. Her mother filed a missing person report, had an answered phone all weekend, missed sister's birthday party. I'm gonna say it's Maria. I'm gonna say it's Maria. It would be insane. But sometimes it really just is the most obvious thing. I want it to be something else that I'm not seeing, but I really think it's her. So, how do y'all not solve this? Like, I'm confused. Alright, when you figure out which of the 5 missing girls is Jane Doe, visit this page to see if you've got it right. Okay. Who is Jane Doe? Which of the 5 items is needed to identify Jane Doe? The necklace? Wait, no. Ooh. Oh. They're data mining my PC? I didn't know that. Oh, okay. Don't be a butthole! Making a whole board game just to data mine my PC seems a little silly. Mm. White polo shirt with the Del Fuego Rehab Center embroidered on it. Black skirt, white keds. I'm assuming that's shoes. Contact lenses. So, okay. It's got two different lists. Which of these 5 items is needed to identify Jane Doe? Money clip, pocket knife, flashlight, necklace, floss. Or, well, and then the second half is which of these 5 items is needed to identify Jane Doe? The compass, contact lenses, bracelet, inhaler, Game Boy. Something in the picture, maybe? No, why would the picture tell me anything? So I feel like the second answer is the bracelet, if it's Maria. But what's the first? The money clip, the pocket knife, flashlight, necklace, floss. What about these? What does it say on the necklace? Here's my trusty looker. Oh my god, that's so hard to read. Buster? That's difficult. Ow. I'm trying. So there's text on the necklace. I'll turn it this way. I think it has to do with the text on the necklace for the second item. It's unidentifiable. Fuck, it's too small. Fuck, dude. It said yeah, I can't even show you guys. It's what other specific evidence can you tie to anyone else? Not sure. Necklace. Tan rope with 2 medallions. One medallion has a mysterious symbol inscribed on it, unable to make out the writing on the smaller one. What does Maria have again? She has asthma and she's colorblind. Is there anything that, like... Well, it seems like this person likes purple, so maybe it's not Maria. Let me see. Wait, okay. I said it looks like Buster. Maria, Lucinda. Roger, Lanahan, Emmeline Simpson, Sun Kim Rose, and not the first girl because she's allergic to the food that was in there. They all wear contact lenses or glasses. What items does it say she has? Well, no one has items, but it says she has a white polo shirt with the Del Fuego Rehab Center embroidered on it, a black skirt, white keds, contact lenses. I think that is it for Ooh, wait, alias Sissy? Can that look like Sissy? They all have aliases? Can they? Full name, home address, nicknames. They have nicknames. These are the items found on the boat, not on Jane Doe. Well, these were Jane Doe's, but these are the items. The word on the necklace? Oh, it looks maybe like it says Wistar or Buster, like Denji. Hi, what's up, dude? What's up? Marco, no. I'm like looking for alias is the same thing as nickname, right? Alias, nickname, Sunshine. Definitely not Sunshine. Sun Kim Rose. Nickname Kim Soo. Actually, she also has detached toenail. Two of them have detached toenails. They all have an alias. Yeah, it's written on the paperwork. On the paperwork, they all have like a nickname, alias, whatever. Evidence tampering, maybe Denji's involved. Someone had a puka shell necklace. I can't remember who though. I think it was the first girl, but the first girl definitely can't be it because she is allergic to raisins and nuts, and there were raisin and nut snacks in the thing. I think that was the one layup they gave us. Let me see. You got that puka shell necklace? Breaking any yeah, puka shell necklace, gold stud earrings. So it's definitely not the first girl. The first girl's the only girl we can ignore. I will say two of them have something going on with their feet, which to me says one of them is the girl we're looking for. But what would indicate that? Nothing here really says why one of them would have lost pinky toe on left foot in a lawnmower accident. That is Lanahan. And then the last girl, also detached toenail, big toe, left foot. They're both left foot. I mean, it could certainly be a red herring, but that's such a weird thing to have happen twice on our people, but that's kind of me metagaming. What is the first girl's alias? I mean, it doesn't matter, but I'll check. It's definitely not her. I can promise you. Oh, wait, is this the first girl? Hold on. What the skibbity? Okay. First girl alias is Jazzy. Which that does not say Jazzy. I can promise you that. It's definitely not the first girl. It's definitely not the first girl. It's the other four. No. I don't think the game expects you to metagame. Well, this girl ran away in 1998. Do you like gaming? Gymnastics, acting, anything Hollywood related. Oh, she's missing a whole pinky toe. Jesus Christ. Alright, let me, I don't remember if I checked yet, or if I checked through everyone, if anyone had anything gaming related. Where is Maria? Maria, what the fuck are you into? Hispanic, bar on the right hand. They have nothing about her hobbies. Sucks. Fucking sucks. Modeling, photography, music, helping out, piano. She can't swim, I should never let her go, blah blah blah. Interest for photography, designing her own clothes, has mild asthma. Okay. Alright, let's say... Also, they note mild asthma, and it did note in here that the asthma inhaler had been used. Purple asthma inhaler by Easy Breathe used. So we could say, okay, maybe we're not including that girl because she has mild asthma, so she's not using her inhaler as much. Let us look at these pictures. Let's see. Is there anything in here? Because why would they include it otherwise? I don't see anything sticking out. The pinky toe is the most important for balance? Really? Big stepper. Alright, I'm currently... It's probably so obvious that we're missing it. Oh my god. I'd be so sad. They wouldn't use the same pictures twice, right? It's gotta be, definitely got to be in a picture we haven't used yet. A common myth. Damn, this body's really fried. I'm looking really hard. I'm like trying to see if there's any like clothing fragments. I'm looking for clothing fragments. Oh, you know what? I have a little magnifying glass. Where's that? Where did I put it? Where did I put it? My little magnifying glass? I cannot find it. I fucking suck dick. There it is. Yeah, it did say stuff about toes. Oh, the report. Let's see. Maybe you're onto something. I don't think it said anything about the feet, though, on here. I'm just letting you know. No, the murder has not been solved. Iron your skeleton. Condition of the remains with extensive burns, charred sternum, body burn, charred beyond recognition. We believe the crushed sternum. Manner of death, cause of death, identifying information usually complete. This was all we could determine due to the fire damage. Female. Captain. Corpse's body was extensively burned, charred, disintegrated, unrecognizable. Our investigation concludes that the victim was killed by direct crushing blow to the sternum, both severe rupture to the aorta, collapse of both lungs. This blow to sternum occurred sometime to our window prior to the body being burned. We were unable to determine anything about the attacker from the injuries. Jane Doe likely stopped breathing. No, there's nothing. Nothing about the feet. Nothing about the feet. That's good. I like your thinking, though. Dude, I'm stumped. Money clip, pocket knife, flashlight, necklace, floss. Check back in another 4 hours? You're fucking a bitch, bro. I really think it's gotta be something with the fucking necklace. Alright. The necklace has a weird symbol. Is that symbol anywhere on, like, the brochure? Damn it! Hmm. Hmm. Ah. Mm. It is asking. It is asking for we need 2 items. Oh, I'm so sorry. I can move it. I can move it so you don't have to stare at it. My bad. Come in, come in, come in, come in, come in. It has to be the words on the necklace. That's the only thing I could think. What the fuck am I listening to? Oh my god, spaghetti. There's literally a song called Spaghetti. Why? Why is there a song called Spaghetti? I'm gonna go listen to Good Kid. Go to Song Radio. Bam. Alright. Yeah, so it's asking for 2 items. Which of these 5 items is needed to identify Jane Doe? Money clip, pocket knife, flashlight, necklace, floss. Which of these 5 items is needed to identify Jane Doe? Compass, contact lenses, bracelet, inhaler, Game Boy. The bracelet makes me think it's Maria because she's supposed to go to a birthday party. But why am I struggling so hard with this necklace? I thought maybe it was the logo, the Del Fuego Rehab Center logo, but it's not. Do you guys know what this is? The logo on the necklace? Bracelet and floss because she didn't have a gap? Oh! Wait, if you're right... Oh my god, you're so smart! It's a Pisces! It's a Pisces! Which is February 19th to March 20th! Oh! Oh! What the fuck? Numbers. I need numbers. The fuck is, oh, February is 2. February to March 2, 3. So 2 or 3? 3? Fucking hidden? Go fuck yourself. Oh, that's so fucked up. That better... Okay, this one I'm not sure about. So wait, okay. It cannot be Maria. Can be... Lanahan. Can be Lanahan. Not sure about this girl. Date of birth 2. Also, really? You're gonna tell me these fucking police were not like, oh, that looks like a zodiac sign. Let's check the most, like, generic woman symbol thing on the fucking planet. Okay, this one I'm not sure about. Ah! Oh my god, that's so fucking cringe. This one they don't Mm. Mm. We were holding out to tell her about it on her birthday tomorrow. But she left unknowing, and we think she left because she thought we were holding back. Oh! Birthday! 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 They gave her a birthday bracelet! That's why she has a birthday, a bracelet that says happy birthday! Oh! 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 And they hide it. They fucking hide the birthday on purpose. Ka-cha! Oh, well, Nathan helped me. Thank you, Nathan. W Nathan. Okay, so it's the necklace and the bracelet. You might be onto something. Which of the missing girls would carry that jewelry? It would be Little Miss Sunshine here. Where the fuck is her name? Emma Simpson. Oh yeah! Yeah. I caught on to the birthday one super quick. Yeah, but the zodiac sign, see, I'm not a zodiac girly. Thank you, Nathan, for being a zodiac girly, because I'm not. What do you mean you helped? What do you mean? Yes, you're being helpful. But also, you didn't mention anything about the zodiac. You said bracelet and floss. I'm gonna beat your ass, bro. You little drunk shit. Okay, cool. Alright, Emmeline Simpson is Jane Doe. Now open the envelope marked bonus envelope B for correspondence from Emmeline's heartbroken mother. Well, Jonathan, I already had the bracelet because I said it had it said happy birthday on it. And we had a girl that had we actually had 2 girls that had birthday related stuff in their paperwork. I didn't even notice it at first. We had to solve the zodiac one for me to then notice the birthday thing on the other girls. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna put these back. I might need to take them out again, but for now I'm gonna put them back. Because I actually would like to give this to, like, my friends or something so they can solve it. Because this has been super fun. I might even give this to my roommate and his girlfriend for them to do. This is awesome. I actually really enjoy this. Oh! Wait, I lied. I'm definitely gonna need... Okay, what did we just use? We used the picture of the stuff and the thing that's talking about the items. So, well, okay, I'll just leave that for now. And then just keep these on top. Okay. We're gonna need that shit. You didn't hear me? Oh, aren't you, like, at a party or something? Of course you're not gonna hear it. Okay. Yeah, the birthday one I did pretty early on. I was like... So do we figure out who the suspect is? I would assume so. Oh, I didn't even realize. Jane Doe has an aquamarine birthstone bracelet. Those are for people born in the month of March. And then has an astrological symbol necklace charm for Pisces. Oh my god. I didn't even realize. I don't know anything. Dude. I need to find a friend who's into, like, astrology and see if they pick that up. That would be really cool to witness, I think. Alright. Alright. Convict the killer! Yeah, all I know is I'm a... Oh. I almost said something. Whatever March is supposed to be. I guess I should change my birthday. I didn't think about that. Should I keep it the same? I guess I'd keep it the same. I'll keep it the same. Okay. Oh, I feel so bad. Oh, I feel so bad. We found out who the Jane Doe is. And now we have to deal with that. Alright, for so many years I've dreamed my daughter would walk through our front door. I'd throw my arms around her and never let go, and now I've been forced to accept it's a fantasy that will never come true. I have to let my sunshine go. That's what I used to call her, my sunshine. She was the light of my life, a light that is now gone, eternally dark due to the findings in your investigation. It's almost too much to bear. Denji has the zoomies. My Emma Lynn loved photography. She was so kind. She'd do free photo shoots for all of the town folk who couldn't afford to bring their kids to a portrait studio. She had dreams of becoming a professional photographer, but the more people told her she looked like Paula May, the more she thought she belonged on the other side of the lens. Emmeline became obsessed with the idea of modeling. She put just as much passion into that as she did her photography. She had some local work, but was desperate to go to New York or Los Angeles to pursue it, or her dad and I were adamant that she stay away from places like that. There are so many reminders of Emmeline around town. So many years have gone by, but I still need to pull over sometimes after passing the Dairy Queen she loved. March is especially difficult as each year makes another without her. Why am I actually getting upset? This is so depressing. I turn on the TV to distract myself, and there's Paula May hosting Saturday Night Live again. She's aged so gracefully, it's hard not to imagine that's what my Emma Lynn would look like if she were around today. I see Emma Lynn everywhere. My daughter had a very trusting nature, and that made her naive to the ways of the world. I blame myself because I sheltered her so much. I just didn't want anything to happen to my baby, but it completely backfired. It rips my heart out, especially now that I know that she is gone forever. Knowing that Emmeline is no longer missing has brought a certain sense of relief, but it's opened a whole new range of emotions that are even harder to cope with. I mean, acceptance, eventually. It's actually harder to deal with this stuff when, it's harder to deal with this stuff when, what do you call it? It's harder to deal with this stuff when it's unsolved. People can never get over it when you don't know what happened. It's actually worse to not know for some people. Knowing that Malin is no longer missing as brother cope with. Which of those people on the island did this to my Emmeline? I can't bear not knowing. We hired a private investigator when she went missing, but things got hard at the farm without Emmeline's help. I've enclosed the final letter he sent us after we ran out of money. Apparently, she started working for some shady character. Huh? She started working for some shady character named Ari Cruz? But we were never able to figure out who that was. I know in my heart that if we could just find the connection between Ari Cruz and one of the people on the island, it will lead us to find the real killer. I beg you, please don't give up trying to find out what happened to our baby. I got you, bro. Well, what kind of name is that? We got a dude named Ari, not Cruz, but first name Ari. This is the letter that they sent the parents after the parents stopped sending money, which you should maybe, I don't know, keep working if they don't have the money, you evil piece of shit. I'm very sorry, we need to put the investigation on hold due to financial concerns because I'm so close to finding Emmeline. Hopefully when things turn around at the Cranberry Farm, I can get back to work and bring her home. Here are the results of my investigation so far. If you gave a fuck, you would just keep going. That actually makes me so mad. Okay, whatever. As you stated, Emmeline had dreams of becoming a model and became obsessed with Paula May as she'd been told so many times she looked like her. Oh my god, so relatable. She begged you to let her pursue a career modeling in LA or New York, but you refused. On the morning of her birthday, you found her bed hadn't been slept in, and her suitcase was gone. You called the police, but of course, they were no help, so you did the smart thing and called me. Another classic case of a naive Midwestern girl running away from the farm to pursue fame and fortune. I wish I had a nickel for every time I saw this one. You're a piece of shit. After making well over 100 phone calls, I was eventually able to track Emmeline's whereabouts to LA. Apparently, she had been working as a cocktail wait. Apparently, she had been working as a cocktail waitress at a nightclub called Club Pyro. I assume she was using a fake ID since she was underage. Eee! I called Club Pyro and asked for Paula May with a tooth gap. The manager knew her and was helpful at first. She explained that they hadn't seen her in about a week. And then her voice trailed off. I asked where she was, and the manager sounded very nervous. She was hesitant to say anything, but I eventually got her to reveal that Emmeline had just started working for a shady character by the name Ari Cruz. I called a friend of mine who retired in Inglewood, and he told me Ari Cruz has a hand in several pies, all rumored to be highly unsavory pies, but is very hard to track down. It's rumored that Ari Cruz has ties to a few questionable modeling agencies and a storage facility near the airport. It's also highly likely Cruz is involved in drug trafficking and perhaps even an illegal gambling ring. I couldn't find any criminal records, and all my public records searches came up empty so far. Tracking down Ari Cruz is like trying to find a ghost. I'm sure we'll find Emmeline if I can. I'm sorry, but I can only do so much over the phone. If you can find the funds to get me out to LA to track down this Ari Cruz character, I'll bring Emmeline home where she belongs. I'm so close. You're such a fucking piece of shit. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I could never be a PI. I would run out of money because I would just keep going. Like, how could you not keep going? How could you not give a fuck? Like, and just stop? Bad parenting. Your Twitch is breaking down. No! Come back to me! Yeah, if I could just get a little bit more of your money, then I'll find her. Like, bro, you literally should die. Go to jail. You're actually a horrible person. Alright, convict the killer. Well, that's actually not a lot of information. So... I came late, so I don't know what you're talking about. We have a guy, one of the workers. His name is Ari something. Oh, so now let me see this picture of her. Since they say she looks so much like Paula May. You don't look like her. You're just blonde. Find the Ari Cruz. Yeah, I think that's it. I mean, it's got to be a guy. Where is the, like, worker? Oh, Ari Eurowitz. So his name is Ari Eurowitz. I mean, my brain immediately says it's this man, but he's not a suspect, so. Is there anything else other than birthday, like hair color, etc.? Well, we have the girl. We have the girl. So this is our murdered victim. And now we're just picking between a group of suspects. It sounds... Did they ever really specify if this Ari Cruz is a man or a woman? A shady character by the name of Ari Cruz. Alright, no one said him. Nobody said him. There's no hymns. So... I think a shady character dealing drugs. I mean, I think it's... I feel like it's gotta be Christopher because he would have access to the drugs. So if it's not Ari, this man would have access to the drugs. He would be the most knowledgeable about how to get to the whatever you call it. He'd be the most knowledgeable about how to get to the island of all of these people. And I feel like this Christopher King would use Ari's name. Like, his alias sounds like, oh, it's inspired by, like, my life, right? So it's Ari Cruz. It's because Ari owns the boat. Yeah, these are the suspects. We've got other people. Where are my suspects? My sussy pics. Where are they? I can't find them. I've lost them. Oh, here. Alright. This bitch looks crazy. So these are all of our suspects. Is this handwritten? I will say the handwriting here looks different. This is what the soul desires, blah, 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 blah. So this is supposed to be his handwriting, although that is very much not handwriting that looks like typed, but we'll go by what they're implying with that. Okay. I think we should look for handwriting. I think we've got a handwritten thing here. Is there one close to the person who got killed? Not really. Not really. She's a fan of this girl. Yeah, she's a fan of this girl. That's about it. And she does photography. I can only imagine she actually was the one who took the pictures for the brochure. I gather she probably took these pictures. I don't know if they're gonna mention that later. But I have a feeling they'll be like, oh, she took these pictures or something because she's a photographer. What are we looking for? So we're trying to convict the killer. I'm looking for ways to discover that. I think handwriting is a really good way to check. So we have this. That does not look like the handwriting on here. So... Fuck, I don't know where to put you. Let's put this here. None of the pictures have handwriting on them, I think. No handwriting. I mean, I could be wrong, but about how I'm going about this, but I think it's a good place to start. Looking for handwriting, anything with handwriting. La 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 la. Yeah, I'm checking now if any of them have like anything with handwriting. All right, let's see. You have a medical record. So no. You have police report. Police report / lawsuit, whatever. Random Ari. Rob. Ugh, that would have been so cool. Alright, none of them have handwriting. No, these are different. These are different. Like, this is like a fancy script. This is like normal. Pretty sure I've used this font for a thumbnail, actually. Fuck, dude. That is tough. So did they include this for no reason? There will be a boat with keys in it at the marina, 2 slips down from the one they take to the island. So maybe this was made by someone else, is the implication. This has directions for how to get to the island that the thing was on. No, the website only has the answers. The answers are you buy the cases. It's the map. There's the map. I mean, she was in the car with, I mean, do you think that's it? Do you think it's that on the nose? There is a lot of links to Paula and the victim, but also she was literally in his car. She was in Jack Danner's car. And they like, hound him about it. Is this okay? Is this implied to be a what's the stay length here? What how long are people staying here? Along with being, we also provide clientele with the type of surroundings only found in a resort. Each guest stays in their own rustic island cabin, providing personal safe haven. Ooh. Okay. So, okay. She was in this man's car. She's been in this man's car, literally. He was out with her while she was... And she worked. She worked at a bar. She was a minor as well. Just want to say that. Hold on. Let's see. In the passenger seat was a young woman who was initially passed out. Her ID indicated her to be 21-year-old Rebecca Burns of Los Angeles. At first, she became hysterical as she couldn't recall who Mr. Danner was or how she had gone into his vehicle. Then she vaguely remembered meeting him at the club where she works as a cocktail waitress. Mr. Danner claimed he was only trying to be a gentleman and give her a ride. I mean, I have to imagine that was her. That was her. But I'm not actually sure that he killed her. I think it's a coincidence. I think that is a coincidence. I don't think that is... I don't think that's her. Yeah, I think she had a fake ID. I think that was her in the car. But why would he kill her? If she was scared of being in the car, why would she meet with him again? Yeah. I do think coincidentally that is her. I do think it. I do think that's her, but I don't actually think he's the one that killed her. I think it's like a... supposed to be a red herring. Okay, so we have that, right? So she might have been the girl in his car that one time. This guy... Now, she could have been sent... Okay, so I was also thinking... What if she was sent to the island to investigate this man? Stupid. Do you think he got jealous because maybe the girl's a better bartender? I doubt it. He's not a bartender. The Ari thing throws me off, but I'm actually looking... I'm looking weird at Jack Danner. I'm looking weird at him. And he did say he had drinks. I mean, he said he had drinks. I asked one of the waitresses, Wanda, I think, if she could get her hands on some of the liquor I brought. Told her there was $500 in it for her if she could. So she did, and we had a toast. I asked her if she wanted to help me finish the bottle, but she said if she got caught, it'd cost her her job. That was it. I swear. I guess it's just a lot. There's a lot going on around this man in particular. Like, it's worded kind of weirdly. I'm not sure if he was implying that. I mean, I assume. I mean, maybe you shouldn't make assumptions. I mean, he's... The way he's speaking could be that, No, I guess he drank. He drank and then... They left, I think, is the implication. So maybe he's in the clear. Possible for either him or Paula. Like, this girl could have been sent to the island to do paparazzi work. Is definitely a possibility. Oh. Gambling. Gambling. He worked in an illegal gambling ring. Maybe it's this guy. Hold on. Let me see. So he's clearly a little violent. He's a little violent because he got a little aggravated at that girl. I'm looking. Okay. All right. He's definitely, so he's into gambling. They're talking about being a part of an illegal gambling ring. Now, as ties to a few questionable modeling agencies, storage facility near the airport, is also highly likely he's involved in drug trafficking and perhaps even an illegal gambling ring. Dude, Jack Danner also is with a model as well. Suspicious. Hi, Denji. Dude. Don't show your butt. Don't show your butt on camera. Thank you. Okay, hold on. I remember the newspaper talks about what Jack Danner does. Jack Danner, the husband of world-renowned modeling agent Angela Bellevue. Okay, I'm actually low-key thinking it's Jack Danner. The only thing is I cannot figure out for the life of me why. Why would he do it? And then also just in general, obviously, again, this guy is extremely suspicious. Just in general. Let me see. Where's his... A burning ember from the past gave me warmth but left too fast. I long to feel that heat again. In those flames, eternity spends. The charred remains of hearts gone cold. Conceals my longing for things untold. But when I met you, sparks ignited. So many wrongs in life are righted. That is what the soul desires. To roast in such delightful fires. Once more for always until the end. To be in love and not pretend. You fueled my fire. Sent it ablaze. For you to me were just amazing. Sent it blazing. Whatever. Swiftly things went up in smoke when I caught you with that other bloke. It had to end with scorching flares. For consequence, I have no cares. You're dead to me. True love smothered. You're in fact just like my mother. Caught you with that other bloke? Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking... But I don't think he caught her with him. That wording is a little strange because you didn't catch her. Mm. No way it ends up actually unironically being the most suspicious guy. Uh... I wish he made some kind of allusion to sunshine. Then I would have been like, alright, it's definitely you. Mm. It does feel too obvious, but I mean, fuck. He also, she worked apparently at Club Pyro. So that might be why he talks about fire so much, because he met her at Club Pyro. So I want to say we got gambling, we got literally being in Jack's car, and we have Christopher talking about fire, acting suspicious on the night of the murder. An overarching antagonist? What the fuck? She's actually alive the whole time. Alright. I'm gonna pull up it might literally just say their names. Alright. Alright, who is Emmeline going to see? Emmeline was connected to one of the 5 suspects. Figure out who it was to solve the case. I am not the killer. Emmeline was connected to one of the 5 suspects. Figure out who it was to solve the case. Alright, they don't give me any assistance whatsoever. It's the list of all of the evidence. What 2 documents connect Emmeline to a suspect? I'm gonna fucking scream. Alright. I don't want to fuck anything up. Yeah, he wrote the poem. Also, to twist your brain a little bit more here, Paula, she's obsessed with Paula, which he could have used to get her to come to the island. He could have, used that information to get her to come to the island. But also, if we think about, Paula, she does have the Paula May lipstick. Okay, so she has Paula May's lipstick here. This is Paula May's lipstick. And she's literally obsessed with Paula May. Paula May had a violent history. But Paula May has no reason to ask her to come to the island, I think. So I don't think it's Paula May, but there is a connection there. I actually think it might be Chris, because Jack would not know the patients. So if that's a way for Chris to get her to come to the island, but also, like, they could have had a fling. The handwriting does not match. The options is all of the paperwork. Nothing's like jumping out at me. I want to say I think it's Chris. I think it's Chris. I think Jack is the other bloke. I think he references fire because Club Pyro, not because of the murder. I think it's him. The only thing that I'm confused about is this Ari persona. I think if he is this Ari persona, it makes sense because he works with Ari. He works with Ari Eurowitz, and Ari uses a boat to get to the island to bring patients. So that would make sense as his alias would be referencing something in his life, because that's something that people do. I think it's Christopher. It feels insane because it feels like the most obvious, but the evidence is quite in our favor, I think. So I think it's him. Yeah, I would say use the poem. Christopher King, Fire King poem by Christopher King. And so it shows her and Jack met and he's the other bloke. Or we could use the Smithers investigation. I was thinking to use the Smithers investigation, Club Pyro. I'm gonna do that first, and then I'll try your thing. Alright, Club Pyro. What is this? The Smithers investigation. Letter from private investigator, check answers. Sorry, those aren't... That's kind of fucked up. It was not the letter from the PI. Alright, so then we'll try the, arrest report of Jack Danner. Okay, that's not it. So it is not the poem and this, or the poem and the arrest report. I'm going to shit myself. Do you guys want to do a hint? I kind of want to go for a hint. I don't want a hint. It's so open-ended, and I'm gonna feel like such a doofus. I feel like such a doofus. Alright, I'm gonna go for... Oh my god, they have so many of these. I'm kind of excited. Okay. To solve the case, find the suspect who knew Emmeline's boss, Ari Cruz. To solve the case, find the suspect who knew Emmeline's boss, Ari Cruz. It's obviously... I'm on... Okay, I'm on to you! I know it's you! I know it's him! Also, that hint sucks dick. No, I guess it doesn't really suck. It is him! It's 100% him! I know it's him! So what am I missing? It's the poem and something else. Roger's alibi? Yeah, so the killer is not whoever Ari Cruz is, which is fine. I mean, it's fine. Who's Roger? Mm. Mm. Hmm. My phone fell. What the fuck? My obs. Or not my obs, my VTuber studio. I feel like something in there. I don't know who there's no Roger. Wait. Witness statement, Ari Eurowitz, Audrey Collins, Kendra Matthews, Stephen Tenenbaum, Wendy Enders. Oh, the gambling guy. That's who you're talking about. Okay. Let's check. Gambling man. That's Rob. Uh. No, you're good. You should really talk to the Counselor King. He said he was here in the main house the whole time, but he ran up to us from another direction. I asked him about it. The next thing I know, we're in an all-night therapy session, thinking about breaking us down to build us up later, but 7 hours is a bit long of a breakdown. Anyways, I'm 100% sure he's lying about something. I mean, I guess we could just use that. I don't know why the literal evidence I pointed out doesn't count. Alright, let's try it. Let's try it. Interrogation of Rob Knott. Sorry, those are not the two documents. What the fuck? This must be what cops do in real life. They just throw everything and see what sticks. Mm. Mm. Well, let's just try. They're all patients, so I don't think it'd be any of the patients. I think it has to be. I think it has to be Christopher. What is this? Witness statement? No. What do you call this blue slip here? Person of interest. Oh, okay. Maybe it's his person of interest paperwork? Oh, I already tried that. What? Wait. Okay, the interrogation and the person of interest forms do not work. What the fuck? Knowing a guy? about knowing a guy. Okay, so this is the... Fuck. This is cringe. This is really hard. Alright, let me see. What's going on with your... Oh, no. Well, I was thinking, because he calls it, Christopher calls it the Ari Safari, and I was like, oh, like a safari cruise? But that's not a thing. This is fucking hard. We tried the police report, and it didn't work. I'm sitting here. It looks so veiny. What the fuck? He worked at Club Pyro. The poem is one of the documents, yes. That's the one I was rocking. Fire King poem by Christopher King. The stress of the case is popping the veins. It's crazy. A couple days ago, Mr. King was accused of taking pills from the drug cabinet by Maria, one of our housekeepers. After she came to me, King claimed he actually caught her stealing the pills. I checked her bag, and lo and behold, there's a full bottle of Percocets in there. The situation felt weird to me, though, because Maria doesn't seem like the type. She's one of those vegans, and quite frankly, I never trusted King. Major reason being that my dog despises the dude. That being said, Scout worshipped the ground Maria walked on. I mean, we could try Ari's, Nope. I kind of want to go for hint number 2. I feel like, Emmeline was connected to one of the 5 suspects. Figure out who it was to solve the case. What 2 documents connect Emmeline to a suspect? There's the sketch artist drawing, the newspaper article, charred remains of Jane Doe found, arson report, coroner's report, case closed document, Del Fuego Rehab Center brochure, boat blueprints, all of the witness statements. Person of interest forms, interrogations, the poem, immunity agreement for Ava B. Lawrence. Oh, wait. Let me look at that. Non-prosecution immunity agreement. On the understanding specified below, the Justice Department will not criminally prosecute Ava B. Lawrence for any crimes arising from and related to her arrest for DUI, possession of cocaine. The department enters into this non-prosecution agreement based on the individual's full cooperation with the Department of Investigation and prosecution of other individuals implicated in drug trafficking named below. It is understood that the individual admits, accepts, and acknowledges responsibility for arrest and agrees not to make any public statement about the matter. The agreement shall have a term of 2 years. The 2-year term of this agreement, the individual shall A. commit no crime, B. truthfully and completely disclose all known information with respect of the activities of Rosa Alana Cruz. The activities of Rosa Alana Cruz, alias Ari Cruz, and all known associates within 30 days. Ari! Oh my god! R.E. Cruz! And all known associates within 30 days of the execution of this agreement conduct a purchase of illegal narcotics from Rosa Cruz while wearing a hidden recording device. The individual has also agreed to pay a monetary penalty of $100,000. Blah blah blah. Okay, the department and individual agree that the following facts are true and correct. On April 12th, was arrested for DUI, leaving the scene of an accident, resisting arrest, all combined punishable up to 20 years prison. Upon interrogation, the individual admitted to purchasing narcotics directly from Rosa Cruz on April 7, 2001. She has been buying legal drugs from her for over a year since they met at a party at Burt Reynolds' residence. I spent several years investigating Rosa Cruz for drug trafficking, but have yet to secure a conviction because she manages all illicit actions through intermediaries, and detectives have been unable to find anyone willing to risk their own life to testify. The individual's attorney, Sophia Lorenzo, contacted District Attorney Ethan Goldman, offering assistance in gathering incriminating evidence against Rosa Cruz. Lorenzo suggested that the individual wear a wire and use her preeminent thespian skills to make a significantly large drug purchase from Miss Cruz in exchange for immunity in the above-mentioned arrest. So it's Ava. What the fuck? Okay. Alright. Okay. Ava, you little shit, get over here. I dropped my fucking newspaper. But why the poem? Red herring. Oh! That's crazy. Okay, alright, okay. Oh my god. Well, I'm glad I didn't look at any other hints. I allowed myself to discover such a thing. Holy shit. Yes, thank you for reminding me to look at all the paperwork. Because I seeing fucking the immunity agreement for Ava, I was like, you know what? That's the one piece of paper I had not really read. It was the only one I didn't read because my throat fucking hurt. Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! That is insanity! That is iconic. Truly iconic. Okay, so we have to convict her. How are we gonna do that? You little shit, I have you. I have you! Oh, is that it? It's just connecting the two? Do you think that that's it? That's all I have to do? Maybe. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's connect the Smithers investigation and the non-prosecution agreement and see if that counts. Alright, Smithers investigation. That is the letter from the private investigator and the non-prosecution agreement. But why would she kill her? This is, okay, this is the thing I'm a little caught up on. Or caught on. Why would she kill her? Where's the interrogation? Where's the interrogation? Let me see. When they start putting on the heat. Feels like you're hiding something from me, Ava. Did somebody come out here to pay you visit? Drop off a little nose candy. Tried to stop her from going in the cabin. Hmm. Hmm. That can't... There's nothing in the interrogation that really kind of shows why she would do it. It looks like Jennifer Lawrence. Okay, I'm gonna... Immunity agreement. The letter. Oh, that's it! Oh! Oh my god! That's it! We got it! Let's go! What the fuck? That doesn't tell us though why she did it. It doesn't explain anything. Okay. Alright. So we have her, her confession. Fucking bitch ass. Oh, they gave me a present! Yippee! I love presents! Congratulations, detective! Yeah, I'm goated. I'm goated. I'm gonna put that back though. Alright. Him. I understand, or I, the undersigned, make the following statement voluntary without threat, duress, or promise of reward. I had to get rid of the body. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. This is the beginning. Okay. On the night of April 22nd, I was staying at the Del Fuego Rehab Center, and in the midst of a wild, raging storm, I took the life of a young girl. That one horrific night has haunted me every night of my life since, but you have to know, I never ever intended to kill her. You see, I was a cocaine addict, and my resulting behavior landed me in rehab. To be perfectly honest, I had zero intentions of getting over my addiction. My only goal was to give another award-winning performance. This time, as someone who overcame her addiction so I could happily go back to snorting away my problems. Jesus, okay? That being said, there was no way I could spend 2 weeks on that island without any stimulants, so I paid my dealer to send one of her girls out in a boat to deliver my fix on the first night. I was like, it looks like whoever wrote that map out wasn't someone that was on the boat. When the girl finally showed up, she was in hysterics about her boat sinking and thought she nearly died swimming 100 feet to the island. I was already feeling jumpy and anxious from the effects of withdrawal, so I really didn't care what she'd gone through. I just wanted my fix, and I told her. And I told her so. That's when she confessed she'd lost the package. I flew into a rage, shaking her violently and calling her every name in the book. That poor young girl was so scared, but I didn't care. She tried to run, but I caught her. Jesus Christ, she tried to fight me off, but at that point, but as soon as she started screaming, I kicked her square in the chest and she went down instantly. It made a horrible noise. What had I done? She wasn't moving or breathing. Panic set in. I was about to yell for help, but realized I'd probably go to jail for the rest of my life over a little mistake. A little mistake? And that would be a complete waste. Wow. I had to get rid of the body, so I dragged her down into the water, but the waves just kept washing her back up on shore. I couldn't risk it. Then I thought of the lighter and gas can the counselor had left out and remembered he wasn't in his cabin. He'd begged me to go with him to a cave on the other side of the island, but I declined. The guy was smarmy, but he told me he'd be there for a few hours if I changed my mind. So knowing he'd be away from his cabin... Oh, he was in love with her. So knowing he'd be away from his cabin, it became clear what I needed to do. I dragged this poor girl's lifeless body over to his cabin and shoved her underneath. I'll never forget her, how sick I felt, dousing her body with gasoline. I haven't pumped my own gas since. I poured gasoline on everything else I could reach under the cabin. Then I crawled out of there, lit the lighter, and tossed it under. After sprinting back to my cabin, I started having second thoughts about what the counselor might actually be in the cabin, and I didn't want another murder on my conscience. So after I was sufficiently convinced that the body was underneath was burned beyond recognition, I went outside and started screaming just in case. I did say she was the first one. She was the one screaming fire. I told you! I literally told you! I told you! I told you, Jonathan! I should be getting your fucking degree. Gimme! Me! I called it! I literally called it! She pulled the Among Us! She literally pulled the Among Us! After, I started screaming just in case. I knew... after that, I had to change my life. My personal choice to become a coke addict led to the death of an innocent girl. Since then, I've dedicated my life to helping others overcome their addictions so they can stop damaging themselves as well as those around them. I knew it would never bring that poor girl back, but thought that in a way I could bring her at least some justice by saving other lives. I deserve whatever punishment I have coming. I am actually glad my story has finally come to light, as maybe it will be a wake-up call for other drug addicts to realize just how far into the darkness their addiction can take them. Wow. Wow. Hey, I literally said it. I was pretty certain. I wasn't pretty certain, but I guessed it. I actually guessed all of the tells. Wow. Good job, guys. I'm fucking goated. I did have a good gut feeling. I didn't trust that bitch. Let's go. I'm so swiggity. Thank you guys for doing this with me. I had a lot of fun. I actually really like stuff like this. I know it's definitely not everyone's cup of tea, but thank you for sticking with me. Yeah, I'm actually gonna try to put this back. Is it like sufficiently mixed up? Yeah, I'm gonna actually I want like my roommate and his girlfriend to do it. I want to hear about it because this is so much fun. I actually really enjoyed this. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you. I like the whole immersive true crime. Okay, well, apparently, actually, my roommate said he did it once with his friends, and they make something like this, but they have to put stuff around the room. So I was like, well, that's perfect. I could have you set it up, and then me and my stream could solve it. The only problem is I would have to literally like have a camera with me or something because it would be around the room. When we're doing another one of these, if anyone feels like purchasing my voice pack and specifically sending me $30 on the voice pack, we could do another one of these very soon. Otherwise, I have to wait a long while before I actually see any money that you guys send me. But yeah. So there's investigation. I'll clean this up after stream. Thank you guys for watching. I'm gonna put this all away and probably work on a little bit more music. I'm not drunk or anything, so I could actually be functional. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I hope we do another one of these soon. I really enjoyed it. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for the raid. Thanks for the stream, Elyza. Have a good time. Right, everyone who's been drinking, make sure to drink water. I only got through one drink, although halfway through the drink I was tipsy, or just feeling it a little bit. So, but I was having too much fun. I was literally having too much fun. Next time I need you guys to be like, drink your drink, get a shot, drink your drink. You can't. What sucks is you can't pay for a shot, because that's like against TOS. Like I couldn't make a one shot whatever. That's apparently against TOS. But yeah, I'll see you guys for the raid. And you guys so goofy looking. They should all go to jail. You know what? I've decided every single one on this island should go to jail. And happy Halloween! Alrighty. Bye-bye! Intoxicated by my wonderful voice. Oh, whoa. Good night, Chris. Good night, Haru. Good night, everyone. Good night, everybody. Good night, Nathan, Jonathan. Okay, alright. Bye. Alright. The jury agrees. Yeah, the jury said, fuck that bitch, Ava. I don't give a fuck what you've been doing for people. You fucking killed a bitch. Crazy. And you technically tried to frame Chris. But it's okay. Alright. Good night!